Hello everybody. I think I'm about ready to get started. Hope you're doing well, Calvisha. I'm assuming you survived your trek into Zelda 1. I'm waiting for the this is BS. Oh man, if nobody helped you with that final dungeon in particular, that dungeon was a choice that they decided to do. But anyway, chat, we have some followers, so we'll let people trickle in for PSO, give shoutouts. We have... let's see. Looks like Moonbaby459 and Moonwuffy for the recent follows, so thank you for the follows. Look, Calvisham gather his thoughts on Zelda 1. I'm gonna be real with you. I did not like the original game. I don't think it's one of those things where I think the music is really great, but man oh man, wow, it could use a revamp. Some of those hints were interesting, to say the least. Feels like more of a call Nintendo hotline kind of game than RPGs we're used to today. But anyway, I guess today we'll be doing some Rare Enemy Week as we come into the end of the PSO event. Oh, I see how it is, Calvisham. Zelda 1. Give us your final thoughts, assuming you beat the game. And then on a scale of 1 to 10, how badly did the final dungeon troll you? Did you end up getting the defense upgrade? That's an easy way to know if you've been trolled. It was fine, but the hints were really bad. Yeah, they were pretty bad. Listen, Dodongo likes smoke, obviously. I mean, it's kind of funny that nowadays people would probably know the "I'd like to bomb some Dodongos" than they would, you know, whatever the hint was in the original NES. It's kind of one of those awkward things. Yeah, it's one of those ones where the whole game is a knowledge check. I ended up enjoying the modded version a lot more than regular version. Oh, did I accidentally go to... I actually went to block 1 by accident. But you know what? Let's see if anybody is in here that I would recognize. It's also somebody from Tiggy's guild, but I actually don't know if it was Tiggy or not, to be honest with you. No, I don't think it was. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, you got stuck on the meat? Oh, that's brutal. There we go. I don't like that, like, one of my shoulder buttons seems to accidentally activate that. I don't mean to switch it off of the main one. Streaming triple exclamation marks. Cat girls only. There you go. Those are some game names. But anyway, let's move on to, I guess, some solo runs, because I am bored. Now the question is, since it's Rare Enemy Week, I guess I should, in theory, play Rare Enemies. In theory. I don't know if I super care, but I guess I'll play some Rare Enemy quests. My bad. You weren't missing anything. Don't worry about it. I'm resetting anyway. Welcome, Crimson Tears. Hope you're doing well. Trust me, you missed nothing other than some very interesting choice game names, which, to be fair, is probably for the best. You did not see those game names. Probably for the best. I kind of went through that and I was like, that's not something I'm going to comment on stream. I'm surprised that's allowed to be a game name, but it is what it is there. I really don't like that keeps rotating. Until like time I log in. Sure. Let's do some solo runs until people trickle in. Yeah, there is indeed a cat girls only game. There were some other ones I didn't say out loud, but fortunately we're not in that block anymore, so I don't accidentally show it on stream. There are some very interesting choice game names that, as I said before, I'm a little surprised are allowed, but it is what it is. I just put away some materials and then we're good to go. Yeah, just let me know, chat, if people are trickling in, want to play. Otherwise, I'll just do some solo stuff for a little bit. Look at that. You have so much money put away. So nice. I think I really need to change anything here. As long as I'm in the Rappy Mag, which it looks like I am, I think I'm good to go. We'll say it's fortuitous the scene button did not work earlier. I did manually switch it there. I'll have to check what's wrong with Stream Deck. But it is what it is. Guess I'll do a Terrell's Ego, I guess. If nobody ends up being here for multiplayer play, I guess I could do solo episode 4. We'll see how it goes. I prefer not to solo episode 4. Because there's a lot more value we could be doing with like Christmas Fiasco. That's not a quest I really want to do solo, but I could do some regular boss runs, I guess, in theory. Welcome, Crimson Tears. More than welcome to join in. Yeah, unfortunately, as chat predicted, I did order a spare controller, but it did get delayed. So I have no idea when it's going to be here. I don't know where it's coming from either. I didn't look at the tracking too closely. Welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. But if people are here to play, let me know. Otherwise, I'll literally just leave the quest. I'm just doing Terrells while we wait. I think Crimson needs a few minutes, so I'll at least check a hill belt at some point. There we go. At least we could say we did the namesake of the quest. We checked a hill belt. We did it. Mission accomplished. Actually, I need to ice them. You're doing well today, Chris. Yeah, I gave away some materials earlier to newer players. Unfortunately, I still have like a ton of text left over. Hopefully there'll be new forces that want to play. I did try to jump into a game with the new force between streams, but they said they already had text, and I'm like, really? Okay. For context, they were like level 85, so it wasn't like... I guess they got gifted something, because I'm like, there's no way they have like 29s at 85 on a fresh character. Lately, sleepless night, not hot, maybe getting sick, construction work in the cities have been better, but hanging in there. Sorry to hear. No, they wouldn't even be able to clear in like any reasonable fashion, like episode 4. Especially if they don't have like fully leveled mag. Shy of them getting carried somewhere. But it didn't sound like from what they said they were playing with high level people. Doing AOL Sunset. You know what? There's still a handful of quests I have never played. Maybe we'll check out one of those at some point. There's a quest in the quest catalog we have not touched, but I will not do it during the event. I've been thinking about it for a while, because I looked at this quest, and I'm like, there is no way this quest isn't anything other than hot garbage, but we're gonna save it for a special day. It's been looming in episode 1. We see it every now and then when I go to menu. It is what it is. Bacon yellow, get a tails chow. Oh yeah, I sent that to Chris earlier. Oh, PSO crashed. Interesting. Why did it crash? Well, chat, I guess I checked some of those things. At least I can still say Hildelt was there.
Uh-oh. We may be in trouble.
That was weird. Yeah, I'm like, that's not really happened before. Did they introduce something unstable with one of the recent patches? I'm like, think about it, chat. Think about how long we were doing this event, and then I crash on Terrell's ego? No, something's not right there, chat. I'm just letting you know. Like, something doesn't make sense. Like, no. This is one of the most commonly run quests. People would know. Hopefully whatever it is a one-off thing. Also, please stop forgetting how I rotated people into the menu. Thank you. Prefer name and level with characters. Anyway, chat, if you want to do a quick Rails, I guess I'll boot up a multiplayer. But then I'd like to switch over to Christmas Fiasco if we have 4 people. And or episode 4. I'll leave the game multiplayer for a little bit. Yeah, that was weird. No worries, Chris. Also feel kind of at the moment. I was super unhappy with coworkers today. Yeah, I don't think you need to super worry about Terrell's ego. You could bring in anything. Welcome, Attract. Hope you're doing well. If you'd like to hop in, we're in between. We're gonna do one episode 1 Terrell's into probably a Christmas Fiasco if we have 4 people. Otherwise, if we just have 3 people, we'll do boss runs with Rare Boss. But oh yeah, I was I was very mad, chat. Listen, there's some things that make me very mad. There's like, I can get annoyed at games, but like genuinely mad, it takes a lot to get up to that level. And they did one of the cardinal sins of programming. That's all you need to know, chat. They did the thing that even people that aren't programmers know not to do. I'm like, why did you think this was gonna fly with me? Yeah. I guess I'll take it more personally in those scenarios, especially when I've been in those positions before. Where it's like, you know, if I'm doing what you're supposed to do and you gotta do certain procedures to make sure that everything goes smoothly, you know, we should be following some very basic tenets of programming and design. When you try to skip steps where problems happen. And needless to say, they skipped steps and caused a big issue. So super disappointed there. I almost hit accept. I was so close. Willow said be right back. Or said second, I guess technically. I almost joined. Kind of like one of those things where, you know, especially when we're talking about like doing research for guides or we're putting together stuff for the stream itself, some more relaxed, some not as relaxed. I guess I just have a big problem with people taking shortcuts.
Whoa, this looks bad!
Especially when there's no reason for it. Very sloppy work. I'm like, really? Those that were curious, they moved untested development code into the QA environment while other teams were testing. And it caused like a meltdown. Missing a V101. We might be able to get one of those at some point. Yeah, I was super mad. I will wait for Willow.
This is the Reaper's power.
I was like, what are you doing? It's like, oh, it's like, you think this is gonna fly with me that you did this without doing this? You think this is okay? As a seasoned programmer, you thought this was an acceptable practice in your business? Where did you work prior to us? Where did you think this was a good idea? I want to see who signed off on that. It's absolute nonsense. It's one of those things where I will get pulled into stuff as like the well, technically problem solver, but I'm usually the person that if teams are stuck on something, I am called in basically to get to the root of the problem immediately. So when I get called in from my own team doing something, I'm like, oh no. I'm like, oh no. Who did this while I was out? Who did this? I'm like, I'm gone one day and this is what happens when I'm absent? Interesting. Chris does love the big stuff like that. It's like, it's so bad. I'm telling you, like, even non-programmers are like, why would you move something untested to the test environment? Just like where everybody else is performing other lines of work. It doesn't, it's like development is for development. You didn't finish developing the code. Don't move it to, don't move it up.
This one is special.
Don't do that. Oh, the glasses almost work on him. It's like a little off. It is very special. So, it's one of those things. It's just, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the scenario. Other than I gave a very long chewing out of them. It was like a half hour. Because it was one of those things where it was like, that happened, and then more things happened. So it took a while to get to what actually happened. Some engineers seem to think unit tests are a suggestion, not a requirement. I mean, that's kind of what it felt like. I'm like, okay, so if it's here, who approved it? Who code reviewed? Who went through the design documents? How did this get through? It's like, there's so, who confirmed that the unit tests were working? It was just a multi-stage failure. I was very disappointed. I'm like, listen, if I'm out like one day, this should not happen. It's like, I'm like, all of you are in serious trouble. I want you all to know this. It's just something else. It really is. Yeah, I love when they were trying to. Yeah, it was like, I don't know. There's been like some issues throughout the year, but it's kind of like, you know, nobody's perfect when it comes to work. Things happen, but it's like, this is one of those things that shouldn't happen. This is not like a bunch of, you know, entry-level positions. You know, these are allegedly seasoned developers and stuff like that. Like, they absolutely know better. So I'm like, no, this needs to get escalated. This is not okay, what just happened. I mean, ultimately, it comes down to trust. So I told them at one point, I'm like, listen, if I'm absent again, and somebody else is in, you know, the position to supervise or manage or whatever capacity is needed to oversee the team at the time, I need to be able to trust that they did what they needed to do. I don't want my name associated with these kinds of things if they happen in my absence. Like, it'll be my not my fault. I'm out for, you know, whatever reason. But it's one of those things where it just looks bad on the team. Oh, thank you for subscribing. It's just one of those things where it's like, I do have to take blame because it's technically the team. But if processes are happening while I'm out, you know, there's obviously not a lot of control you could do there. If you're not in because you're sick or whatever, there's not much you could do. It's just kind of like one of those scenarios where I have to rethink some things for tomorrow. Should know better results than they think they know better leads to dumb things they know better. Yeah, it really is. The deep disappointment cannot be understated. And it shows what happens when people shortcut through protocol, or they're used to just quote-unquote getting away with it at times if, you know, other people other than myself aren't able to attend. I'm like, so what were those people doing in the meeting to stop this from happening? So I'm like, I have so many questions. So it opened like a rabbit hole of stuff. It wasn't just like a one-off. So I'm sure somebody will probably end up fired at the end of the day. I know it's not me, at least. That's my comforting feeling. I didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I caught it. So I'm like, huh. Question mark. So, I don't know. Oh, good Willow. I'm gonna kill the Hill Delts and then I'll try buffing. Goodbye, Hill Delts. Yeah, unfortunately it's kind of the tail end to even beat, or else I would have just jumped into episode 4. I still don't mind doing episode 4, but we'll keep it in mind as we do stuff. We'll probably do some Viridian episode 4 for Lame to Argens, maybe some purple for Heaven Strikers, and or orange for more Lame to Argens. Don't mind me, I'm just... Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that check yet. Let's not worry about it. Oh no. It's just one of those things where it's just... It's very disappointing. I think the phrases are usually trust but verify, and I'm like, I don't trust, as of today, the current process. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it as we go through. Needless to say, there's gonna need to be a lot of corrections to the current process. But it's just kind of crazy to me that stuff like that happens. So I mean, chat can probably tell, I haven't been feeling the best, so like I took a personal day off somewhat recently to try to recover from it, but it's like one of those things where, you know, I come back and like, what an absolute fiasco to come back to work to. Like, what am I witnessing? It's a flowing sword drops. Oh, excuse me. Somebody sets up a telepipe for me, I'll just go back to the other area. Or I could just walk back, honestly. A comrade of the motherland? I don't think so. Well, that'll save me some time, thank you. I can take my warp. I'm gonna leave my warp here. Okay. Go pop these boxes. Yeah, I don't know what'll happen with them, other than it's like... There's a certain point where it becomes not my problem to worry about it, to be honest. If it's not solved, it'll look bad on me in particular. It'll look bad for the team in general, for the people that were not involved. It'll look bad on all the people that have gone and tested stuff. Because they'll be like, oh, why was this through, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no. Oh, the team walked? Team, you could have taken a telepipe to my telepipes. Yeah, you guys don't have to do the long walk. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are being silly. But anyway, it's all okay. Yeah, let me reapply buffs. Did they seriously spawn exactly where I was trying to walk? That was kind of unfortunate. Normally they wait a little bit. Kind of weird and unfortunate. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the upper level. The rest of the team can just fight on the lower level. Once these hill delts are dead, I'm going up there. Because that way I can kill both hill delts that are in that secret room. Well, not secret, more like... cloistered. A decent word for it. They're all over here having a good time doing something. There we go. So... I don't know. It happened like very recently, so my mind is still unfortunately on it for a while. It'll take me a while to think about it until I realize what I want to do tomorrow with management and potentially HR. Clear these guys out. Yeah, sadly it won't let you shoot those down there, so I figured I'd just kill them while I was waiting. I guess I'll go back there for a tri-fluid. No, I didn't get bullied. It's people not doing what they're supposed to do. Like basic development practices 101. People getting sloppy and lazy when people aren't around to directly supervise. So potentially tomorrow, I now need to go back and check every single time I have ever been out and review everything manually. It needs an audit. I don't really look forward to. I'll put a telepipe down. I don't know where the rest of the team is. They want to just teleport to me at that point. Oh, team doing the long walk, rip. One day we'll teach team to take telepipes. It's okay. Just beg for TP if you're really far. We'll pity you. Ugh. Yeah, as I said before, it opened up a rabbit hole. It started with they moved stuff that was untested, but it ended with we have not been following several practices and we have not been forthright or honest about other things. So I'm like, whoa, this is a big problem. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm like, trust is gone. It's no longer trust but verify. It's I don't trust unless I am there at this point for several weeks at minimum. Yeah, and I think they at least knew they did it wrong because they were trying to put like names, like throw people under the bus, and I said, listen, ultimately people can tell you to do wrong things all the time. You have to take personal responsibility for your choices. One of those things. Is somebody here a Viridian, by the way, before I go and do what I'm gonna do? Oh, I'm trying to check IDs for people. I don't really want to Lily check, I just need to know IDs. There is a Viridian here. I'll need somebody with Viridian ID to make the game. Alright. Chris, do you mind playing as Big Convoy in episode 4? I'll bring in a Force or something. I just don't want to play my Viridian Force, because I just don't get any benefit from it. Like, I don't level, it's not even the best at doing it. In fact, my ult forces are better at it. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and quit out. Let's go to Christmas Fiasco. Could potentially loan Chris a rest needle, maybe. PSO desires. Although I forget if it's in my regular bank or not. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's just a bad feeling overall, because you have to think about it from the perspective of like multiple levels of failure. It's not just one person. It's like a, wow, this really happens when I'm not around, really, kind of things. Problem with trust is when you're trusted in our line of work, you get a majority of the projects, something like that. Why does it always never load with the correct thing? That is really bothering me. I don't know when this started happening. Like, I didn't touch any button and I had to fix that again. I only want my name and level. If I could lock that forever to never be updated, I would love that to be permanent. You'll need as much gear as you can. Do you at least have a mag? Let's go through the basic chat, Chris. Do you have power mats? Do you have a mag? From there, we can work it out. I just figured this character's a little better at it. Okay, you have mag. Yeah, I gave away a hell handgun. I still have 2 lock guns. I'm like, I feel like my accuracy's pretty good. Ooh, I don't see my arrest needle in here. That's kind of annoying. Oh, I put my charged shot somewhere else because I picked up 2. I gave away 1, I think. Weird. I'll give Chris a Girasol so he can at least deal with lizards if he feels like it. Oh, you got charged weapons. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just loan you this so you could deal with lizards. If I can identify it. Peckers, please. I might be here a while, chat. Oh my gosh, this is horrendous. Chat, please free me from this RNG. I feel like the sad tragic music is fitting the scene. What is going on? Did they accidentally revert something? I swear, chat, I swear something has been really weird lately. Like, did they accidentally revert this? Like, this is crazy. What was that, like 11 tries? Oh, I see you dropping all these type guns on the floor. I mean, all those are really good. I don't think you really need extra. I'm gonna loan you a Girasol. Like, that's all you really need. I might have a spare spread needle in here. I don't remember. Oh, dropped them for Chris. Just, yeah, I have a spare spread needle, but I absolutely need this back. Oh, you have needle? Okay, we're good. Oh no, I had jail needle. Oops, I'm dumb. I forgot the text is different. Use this, Chris, for this, whatever. I'll need it back. That'll need back for sure. It's like, the Girasol is make or break. Yeah, like that was horrendous. That was like, what, 11 tries? So we have a free slot. I'm not sure if whoever was with us a moment ago wanted to continue running with us. I'm assuming it could have been Crimson. Otherwise, technically, we have a free slot open. I believe Willow. Oh, okay, Crimson's coming. Okay. I just wanted to double check. Hope you're doing well, Tekkium and Promethean. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I guess I have subconsciously been avoiding the Tekker ever since those changes went through. It got a little better. Crimson Tears is subscribed. Gifted. Retract is gifted a tier 1. Thank you, Retract. Very kind of you. Yeah, I figure Ignition Cloak, Gafoi Merge, 1-button spam is good. Oh, remind me, Promethean, I do have a cookie for you. I bought it with the explicit intent of making sure you got that cookie. I saw somebody not claim it, and I'm like, Promethean would be so mad if it didn't go into the horde. So I was like, I snatched it from the trade. How's the grind going? We're pretty early in, but welcome Oni14. Hope you're doing well. So whenever Promethean wants it used, just give the cookie away to him at some point. Saw people were doing present giveaways, and they're like, I'm gonna be honest with you, with my luck, if you like pay 5 PDs, get single PD. There's no way it's worth it. Like this has just not worked ever. Very curious how much of the cookie market I currently own. Well, I would say of the trading variety, I've seen very little people doing trades at least. I think Promethean has captured most of it. Yeah, I think what I'll try to do, 98% at this point, guesses retract, maybe. I think I usually have, the past couple days I've been looking at trading, not to actually make any deals on my own, but I'm looking for the trades that are a little, I want to say questionable because this is not quite the right word for it. It's one of those ones where it seems more like a desperation trade, like for people that are trying to go from like really early, very hard into ultimate, and they're trying to get gear, where I see some weird things being offered for sale. I'm like, why are they selling that? And then usually the story is they're a new player and they're trying to save up for X or Y. So I'll try to keep an eye out on trading next few days to kind of help people with that. I don't really want to charge those kinds of players PDs for the most part. I mean, if they feel like giving me some afterwards, it's whatever. But it's more to make sure, you know, when people are trying to determine, you know, how many PDs can they get from a photon crystal because they don't have their first, like, charge Vulcan, for example. Like, you'll see, like solo photon crystal sell. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's just certain items that I feel like most players, even if you aren't inherently in the trading channel in Ephinea, you'll just kind of notice that and you're like, I feel like there's a story behind this. And then I'll usually ask them, or somebody usually asks them in trade, you know, what they're looking to get. So I did that a couple times today. Since, fortunately, I was working from home. Been a kind of a weird weather week for me. Okay. Now that we're all gathered, Chris, you could do event with Christmas Fiasco. Yeah, the reason I don't want to bring in the Viridian character, even though he is good, he's not geared for spellcasting. He's geared for everything else but that. I would rather play these characters that have Ignition Cloak, Adept, V801, Gafoi Merge, etc. I don't really need my Lame to Argent. Or, like, ATP. Like, that character's more suited for, you know, emergency TTF runs or something like that. Or, like, doing RT. There we go. I was gonna say, let's see how brave I feel staying out here. Oh, that bird was further than I thought for Rafoi. I was trying to be cheeky and hit one bird to stop another. That's fine. You know what? On my screen, I lured him right into range. I'm kind of okay with that, to be honest with you. I'm okay with that. And I'd rather be the decoy so people could just do whatever. Forces don't really do anything on the surface other than debuff, to be honest with you. Nice try though, Dorfon. You tried. The worst thing that happens, if they do laser the team, this is just Photon Blast for Underground. See, this is kind of a win-win, to be honest with you. Go ahead, run me over. I need meter. I'm sorry, is that a 65 hit ray gun? What am I looking? What am I looking at? What is this? Excuse me. Wrong ability though. Nonsense. Alright, where's this rare Rappy? Oh, somebody spooked it. Wanna bet again? Damn. Oh, I think you bet with remote, actually, Promethean. If you're talking about the rare, Dorphon sighting. Oh, team got run over. That's on team. There we go. I believe in you, team. I think it goes into the multiple zoos and then into the Dorphons. Then we can all be near Safety Rock for that one, because that one could get kind of annoying. I'm going to Safety Rock. Screw this. Yeah, poor remote made the bet that we wouldn't see Dorphon Eclair on the final room, thinking he'd get the auto one. Yeah. Alright, so let's make sure they all get grouped here. That should be easy kill for the team. There you go. Now you can do whatever, team. Oh my gosh, I think I actually killed them with Trance. How rare. Just kind of put it on them as a joke. I'll see if I could get the strat where I stop them with the spell. As I said before, it's like... it's inconsistent due to how annoying it is with the buffers. If I mash really hard, I think it'll take it. Or if I turbo, I think it's guaranteed. Man, that screen transition is so brutal. Just a reminder, after this wave is going to be Dorphon. I'm going to try to put out a Gafoe, so don't go too far from me here if you can avoid it. I got splatted. Yeah, the rule of thumb is that it's never Dorphon waves back to back here. There's always a one gap, I think, in between. But I could be missing a gap where sometimes it's a two-person gap. So like this wave, I'm not worried. Next wave, I could put out a safety Gafoe. Worst thing that happens is I get lizards. Just the satellite lizards. I mean, in my defense, I did stop one. Unfortunately, I ran somebody else over. Holy. That was so much meter build. I'll consider that a win-win. Listen, if I get that much meter build, hell yeah, give me like 50 meter. Yeah, build me meter. Not even sure if remote is here. To be honest, Promethean. Maybe he is. I haven't seen him comment today, at least. This is Ephinea. My gut instinct is to just assume every other wave is Dorphon. Generally the safe assumption here. Okay, so now we can gather them all over here. So you might remember the episode 4 boss clear. We know this is going to be like some quadruple Dorphon BS. But once we clear these out, we're good. Stop hitting. That's so awkward. Like that I can't help you with. I have to be the one that Gafoes unless somebody's Twin Blaze. There we go. Much better. And on the plus side, this will help Chris's character level a bit, because it is just a lot of raw XP, even if it's not XP weak. Don't go through unless you want to get run over. I'm gonna try to go for it if team doesn't go in first. Never mind, somebody went in first. Rip. One day I'll get a chance to practice it. Too late. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is one of those ones where, yeah. You either have to walk in with Bazooka or force Skits to pray that they can time it. Enemies are very annoying. I do find that it's not worth going to Safety Rock here anymore, as long as you remember where the Dorphon is. So even if I don't remember where the Dorphon is, the way I view this the team is gonna end up with Mag Blast. So like either it's gonna be real smooth or we're gonna have Mag Blast. See that? I heard somebody get Mag Blast already. Going well in that department. I don't know where the Dwarfon. Oh, he's right behind me. I was like, I don't know where he was, but I did put out the Gafoi. So like knowing that like let him stop me. I don't even care. Yeah, there you go. Build me meter. You fool. You fool. So anyway, I'm almost at 100 meter. Oh, there you go. Oh, Rappy, punish me more, Rappy. Oh, freeze trap, rip. It's like Rappy was giving me like 4%. I'm not gonna lie, that's not even low. Give me some percentages, Rappy. I don't know where this last satellite lizard is, but it's dead now. I think wave after this might be Dwarfon. As I said before, the rule of thumb I think in this quest is it's every other wave. I don't think you have to think about it too hard. And then instead of Dwarfon, there's just a warning that there's going to be a lot of Dwarfons when it's a lot of one enemy type. $77 meters is not bad. I almost have enough. So the rule of thumb is if we all have it, we do it right literally in the next area. If we don't all have it, we clear the first room and then we activate with this many people. And as long as nobody blows the Photon Blast early, then we should be able to take it all the way to the end of the quest pretty safely. Ouch. I will revive Willow soon. I'm just getting bodied by random Dwarfon. On the plus side, I definitely have enough for Underground at this point. As long as I get hit like one more time, I might embrace a fist to the face or two very soon. Oh, there we go. Come on, one more punch. That is so sad I iframed through that. You have no idea. I'm so sad I iframed through that. It's like, come on. I'm put out a Gafoi for the future. Alright, so this is the panic wave. Everybody, we're gonna come over. We're gonna say hello. Let's all get behind the panic rock. If you don't do this, the wave after this is absolutely atrocious. So feel free to shoot at least on one side of panic rock, but when it gets down to the last one, feel free to let me get a kill. There we go. This is mostly fine. I caught most of them on Panic Rock. This should be fun. Don't forget, team, you might have to circle around more to the sides to paralyze, because the rock will block your shot otherwise. The rock is just there to make sure that they get stuck there for a little bit. There we go. I might be dead here. Oh no, I healed. Okay. We'll call that fortuitous then. I almost got the buff in time. Anyway, I'm now at 100. Somebody else has 100. The question is it worth using? 3 people have 100? Okay. If the 4th person also has 100, we're using it in the next area. Otherwise, we'll go, okay, we all have it. So let's at least teleport. That way we don't waste extra seconds there. I have Stag. Yeah, I have Stag. I'll just say I have Stag for Photon. Because that one's not called by anybody. So it just makes everybody's life easy, because just somebody else has to use twins, and we're good. So somebody needs to use twins. Okay, good. Alright, so do it whenever tracked. Okay, we're good. Perfect. So Stag, weirdly useful for Photon Blast combos, I guess. Not as common as some of the other ones. I usually see a few stakes here and there, but I don't see as many Stag inputs. So now we get to enjoy super buffs, and this should last us to the end. We'll have like 40 or 50 seconds left potentially on the clock, because this is like, what, almost a 13-minute buff? Normally the quest is over around the 23-minute mark, or earlier, depending on gear. I just figured this should make life so much easier. What I should end up doing is mostly just debuffing, and or stacking Gafoi in between. So between all the ATP of the team, everything should die pretty quickly. So in order, I'm just gonna debuff into Gafoi stacks. chip them out a little bit, but team honestly should be combo killing for the most part. Uh-oh, we have an awkward pause. The Yowies. Team's like, what do I do? It's foiled. Yeah, with the fireballs chipping them out, they're just ultra dead. There's really not much they could do here. Again, these fireballs will keep the team mostly safe. I have lore on them just to aid with combo kills. Team's damage is pretty good. Yeah, like one person shooting at Marissa should be good. There we go. I heard this. I'm like, is this another Moonlight Sonata? It's not. I heard the bum 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 bum. I'm like, uh-oh. Not again. In every game. I'm just gonna make them effectively useless. So between the Super D-Band and the Jellin, team is really not gonna be taking very much damage, if any. It just makes this overall so much easier. Again, we're just kind of ensuring that team is able to get combo kills by doing like 500 to 600 to every enemy. Hello, Gertabulus. Oh, that did a million damage to me. What is my resist? Quite terrible. That checks out. Right, chat? I'm like, wait, nope. Yeah. So. Picked up a Diamate. Damn. Rolled myself. One day I'll stop picking those up. The zoo room. You know what? Just laser me, it's fine. Fireball should take care of everything else. And we know there's going to be Gertabulu in the middle, so I need to slowly position myself more towards the side of the room here. One, to get this initial debuff on enemies. But two, I know that if I'm not stacking Gafoi here, it's going to end up causing a problem for the team later, because there's going to be a lot of satellite lizards. What's the next game that I'm going to play? You mean after PSO event? Then it would be probably Gujian 3 and Ni no Kune. I need like a strong RPG to offset Ni no Kune, because I'm not going to lie, I'm probably going to be memeing all over that game while we play it. It's one of those games that is a very pretty game, but man oh man, they fell asleep at the wheel in the mechanic department of that game. So at least the story will be somewhat interesting, but it has some choices that they made, so we get to experience it together. Yeah, meanwhile Gujian is pretty and a good game. Yeah, that game is probably one of my favorite RPGs of all time, to be real with you. Game is so good on so many levels. Even though it has a somewhat simplified combat system, there's still at least like dodge rolls and stuff like that. So I guess it's not as simple as it could be for an action game. The awe is here. Please don't kill me, Marissa. Just leave me alone. I'm getting bullied by Lone Marissa. Somebody help. There we go. Lone Marissa was putting in the work. Yeah, Gujian 3 I think is honestly one of the best games I've played on Steam. That's one of those games where, like, if I were to define like what do I think is the quintessential thing I would replay almost as much as Tales of Berseria, that would be an easy contender for me for number 1 or number 2 in that case. Fluids. I mean, I'm gonna keep this Mind Ray gun. I can't not keep the Mind Ray gun. I forget what you could tech it up into, since I don't remember things that aren't Geist. No, most people... I don't really know a lot of people that have played it. And it's a shame, because it really is like one of the best looking games on the PC. It even to this day, I still think it is one of the best looking games I've ever played. So it is just absolutely fantastic. Like, in terms of visuals, of like, no game has come close. I'm sorry, FromSoft fans. This game is ridiculous. Even from the get-go, it's like, wow. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It has enough with the combat system that it rewards you for, like, well-timing dodges. There's, like, a skill tree system where you're basically picking, we'll call them stars in the constellation to improve your character. There's enough different ways you could play the game. It's kind of interesting. I'd say probably the weaker mechanic are the mini-games. I would say that's, like, the only thing that I don't like about Gujian 3 are the mini-games. Everything else, in terms of, like, location, plot, cutscenes, 10 out of 10. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say the wood sawing minigame makes it that the wood sawing minigame alone. I'm like, yeah, that minigame is definitely whack. I'm not gonna say it's perfect, but man, oh man, when it comes to nailing aesthetics, though, I think that game is honestly a 10 out of 10 when it comes to that. Gameplay's a solid 8 or 9. Depends on how heavily some of the flaws in combat actually impact your playthrough. For me, they didn't, so I'd probably put it on the 9 end of scale. Heart, Mind, Soul, Geist. Ooh. Can only get it to Soul. That's so sad. Because I know you can tech up specials, which is... Oh yeah, by the way... maybe post-stream, when we're done with the event, we're gonna pick a day to see how long it takes to up-tech a special. I don't think I've done that since they made the changes. I'm assuming it's gonna be some horrendous garbage to get both of those. I'm expecting profound sadness there. Weird, on my screen Willow didn't receive buffs, but we got level 81 shift to D-band. I feel a little confused. Guess I'll touch this for PP. Oh, you did die? Okay. I might have shifted by accident while I was doing Jellin or something. That's unfortunate. I think we're a little behind where we need to be. Maybe because of the death earlier. Because I feel like in 19 minutes we should have been at, not the final room, but we should have been like 2 rooms from here. It is what it is. I at least want it for the oblong room. If we have it for the oblong room, I think everything's okay. That room's kind of annoying. Photon crystal, nice. That was not Zalord. That's fine. I'm assuming it's my dead zone is not quite set correctly again. Should adjust that in a moment. Yeah, I don't know when Joy to Key stopped saving my dead zone, or if it's like some kind of quirk where if the controller gets unplugged, which it does do every once in a while, it just resets it. But I'm like, man, please don't touch my dead zone. I need it to be able to flick to neutral on occasion while my thumb moves off of the right stick. Don't really want to hit like the triangle button like that, for example, while holding the right stick. Doesn't feel good. I'll take these. Okay, we still got it for this room. That's all that matters. This is the room where we could lose like infinite time if we don't have buffs. Give me a second to control my dead zone. Yeah, it's at 0%. We can't have that. I'll take the damage here. Chris might have leveled. It was 225,000. A lot of XP. There we go. Getting closer to leveling. I think my defense at least makes it so that when I do get shifted to D-band at a high level, it actually seems to stop a lot of damage dealt to me, which is kind of nice. This is one of those few times I feel defense scaled better than HP. Oh, Tim, you gotta pull the far sides. Buff debuff. Oh, wow. Possum 6 was actually one of the players I just traded with, so I guess that was a good trade if they just got red ring. Congrats to them. Rip super buff. There you go, Chad. We indirectly helped. We did it. I'll give them the congratulations later for the red ring. I think they just joined the Discord. Didn't give them the shoutouts there. I'm not really in a rush to do red ring. It's one of those things, it's rare enemy week, doubled. And then after this, I think it's rare item chance, which would be a better time to do TTF anyway. Yeah, unfortunately we're gonna lose our buff here. Their speed is a little slow. That's okay. Grab a couple of these. Yeah, I'm sadly not super close. I'd have to take a million damage. And we can't do it early either. And okay, so team, I'm gonna let you in on a little trick. Please move from the start. Don't stand still at the start, or else that'll happen. So the first person that came in, if they just immediately shot, that's why that happened, for future reference. That is what we like to call the knowledge check. I'm used to seeing people die there, so I'm not surprised. I think I commented, I think 1 or 2 streams ago, that I'm like, if there's a room that's gonna kill players, it's gonna be this one, so I don't really worry about buffs. I think I said something to that effect 2 streams ago, where I'm like, yeah, I kind of just expect to die there unfairly to Zeus or Marissa's, because that's very easy to do. Get my super buffs. At this point, I don't think it's worth sitting through the animation for super buffs. There's like 5 waves left, so we might as well just finish it. And we need more demons than we need raw stats on Girderbulus. As long as I can keep getting a stack here most of the waves. That's gonna be more on me to carry these rooms than anything. And I'll believe that between 3 people they can kill the zoo. Yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like you kind of have to. The problem is, like, depending on how you move into them, the zoos will come down. So it's like run forward into them, but in a very specific way, or else they just come down and they destroy you. JJ Legit Plane says, yo, new to PSO BB, been watching YouTube, or your YouTube, for super helpful guides and info. Well, hopefully they've been assisting you during the event. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's a couple of waves in this game that are kind of BS. It's just kind of like, if you don't know to stay out of the middle here, this just leads to a party wipe. I'm gonna trust in the team that they can handle this. Oh my gosh, I'm just getting hard bullied by endless set damage. Please leave me alone. Please stop with the set damage. I was gonna say I'm gonna die. I was gonna say, where are the paralysises? Plural? There we go. Team scaring me for a second there. I'm like, we got at least 2 people that could do that. Now we're good. And GG. I guess I'll pick up a grinder. Not bad, almost 300,000 experience. First one up, I think, 2 levels. It's just kind of one of those things we could catch people up in terms of stats. So we'll do, let's say, at least 2 more of these, and then we'll switch over to just normal episode 4 runs. Gonna put away that mind ray gun. We can all be disappointed in it collectively. Welcome, Koi Sheppy. Hope you're doing well. Also, don't forget to collect the coal. Saw somebody drop out immediately. Hopefully Retract got what they needed there. I think I really need to restock. I should be fine. Although my moons are a little low, but I'll pick them up as I play. Yeah, I have triple scape doll, so I have a lot of options here. There we go. Floor reader broke again. I've been seeing complaints that the floor reader's been breaking a lot recently as well. I wonder how much of that has to do with some of the recent updates. Bishoppy says, doing good, grinding out an achievement run in Skyrim. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I slept for like 2 hours, 2.5 hours after work, and I'm gonna let you know, I don't feel that much more well rested. I wait on Chris to make the game. In the meantime, I could give a shout out to, before I believe it was Opossum. Indeed it was. Say congrats on the birthday. Away, we should be good to go. We'll just wait for Crimson, or if Crimson's stepping out, just let us know.
This is the Reaper's power.
There we go. Yeah. I think in general, like when it comes to stream games, it's very rare that I'll play something that's more open world. I think I prefer a more narrative-driven game. Sometimes if the mechanics are really strong, or at least they're very different, I'll play it for the mechanics. Like PSO is like what I consider a mechanic game. I'm not playing it for the plot, but it's like there's enough in there to keep me involved. I just don't know if I felt that way, where it's like the Bethesda games. Like, there's plot, but I just don't feel like... Unless there's, like, a really strong ongoing narrative, I didn't feel as compelled to play those styles of games. You probably won't see many of those on stream, unfortunately, for people that want to watch them. Hello, Dorfon. Oh no, Lyrics. Oh, Lyrics, you picked such a bad time, because I actually need to do something here. Alright, is there anything after this song? Pretty much near the end of the soundtrack. Like, don't make me skip the rest of the soundtrack. Soundtrack? Soundtrack is trolling. Hello? Play? What is going on? Soundtrack? Did you just revert me skipping ahead? That is so rude. Nope. There's one song, I think, after that. So we'll listen to this, and then I'll switch it to a different soundtrack. My bad, team. YouTube was like, you skipped 2 minutes ahead. Do you want me to load endlessly? Like, no? Oh, forgot I had my magical piece out. Mistake. The slower casting means I don't stop him with the Giveaway. That's fine. Alright, so this is all lyrics. Okay, we're pausing. Let's move to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And I'll get behind the safety rock at this point. Actually, I did not mean to Giveaway there. Hopefully it wears off. Perfect. Good timing. That almost was bad. If that had hit them while it was still in the middle, that would have caused them to behave very erratically. Dye fluid, and I guess we'll move on. Yeah, hopefully everybody's doing well. We're just enjoying a little bit of Rare Enemy Week. If you'd like to hop in later, let us know. There we go. That's like a good position for Rifoi. Wasn't sure how much damage team was doing. Kinda sucks. I still stopped them, but hard to calculate that sometimes. Not even sure what Promethean used there. Some zoom in of some character I don't recognize. Assuming that means Promethean would like to hop in at some point. These. Those. Crystal off this spot. Yeah, if you just want to just finish out the fiascos and then want to get some rest later, or even just finish out this fiasco, it's up to you. I know you said you weren't feeling the best. Or that you have that construction work near you. It was good to take a small break. Just figured we'd give you the opportunity to get some rare enemies. Since I usually don't do a lot of rare enemies in general. I don't believe in them for the most part. I'm actually just playing this quest for limiters. I've lied to you. I don't expect rare enemies. I just want the normal drops. Now we're gonna wave everybody over here. That feeling when no damage is being. There we go. I am very curious where they are on the team screen. That's like way over here. Again, that feeling where you're trying to group them, but if I'm the only one hitting the zoo, it makes it really awkward to time Giveaway. So sad. Rip my HP. Still 5k for phone just this week. Took 21 eclairs to get a drop. Ooh. Sorry to hear the luck wasn't there. We got a lame to Argent in like, I don't know, 2 runs. I don't really expect to see another Dwarf on Eclair, but you never know. I expect this year I'll go limitless, as usual. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna mash real hard, chat. You ready? I'm gonna mash my brains out. Oh, I got it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at that. It's annoying. I don't think there... I mean, I guess in theory you could time it. I don't know what the visual cue is for acting out a teleport. So dumb. Anyway. I'm glad I got that again on stream. Annoying to do. The mash is real. I saw that he was gonna hit the team, so I just retarded. That's when you know you have faith. You're like, listen, I believe in my Robarda. Let's stack some magical pieces here. Oh, you got a 40 hit lame? Nice. Yeah, I think I only have a 30 hit. That's on the other force at the moment. Actually, no, it's free floating. I took it off the force. So congrats. Hopefully it serves you well. I'm kind of at the point where I don't really know what I want to do with PSO coming into 2025. Like, obviously, we're playing, you know, Christmas event now, but I mean, like, aside from this event, what do I even want to go for at this point? I'm not even sure. That is so unfortunate that when I was stacking Gafoes, there was a big pause in damage on the last target. Again, not much I can really do about that. You just kind of have to assume the team has it. But apparently, I was the only one damaging the target again. Kind of sad. It is what it is. Now for the Heaven Striker hunt. I'll probably be doing Heaven Striker later. Although I don't know if I'll be doing Pod, I'll be real with you. I mean, I guess if we're doing specifically Heaven Striker, maybe I'll do Pod, but I just don't like Point of Disaster. When it's pew pew o'clock, we'll do some Pod. Otherwise, I'd rather just do Orange ID runs in the meantime. Yeah. Oh. I got hit back to back. That kind of sucks. I was trying to build meter for the next room because I didn't have enough meter, but I think I forgot to tell the team to go behind the rocks. Like, I got hit on purpose. Let me just be very clear. I needed meter. Unfortunately, though, I should have tri-made it in between. The double run over was brutal. Well, on the plus side, I got the meter that I need for later. There's my level up. Not bad. Yeah, I just don't find it that fun to run. Kind of unfortunate. Also, I should really go pick up those moons. It's a shame I can't just telepipe to the team if I'm picking up some items. Sorry for the delay. You can just use it, it's fun. Yeah, we're good. There we go. CF4 and MA Desert are top tier quests. I don't super like running CF4. It's like, it's good for monster drops, but honestly, I'm not a big fan of it. I will not miss it when Christmas event is over, unlike some other quests. MAE Desert. Yeah, MAE Desert's pretty good. That one I wish was around more often, but it is what it is. I like the ability to actually like do like Skyly hunts underground with the Goron detonators this year. I thought that was a nice touch to mix things up a little bit. It was like one of the few times I was excited to play Sky ID now that they changed the hunts. I was like, at first I'm like, wow, I don't have to do CF4 resets. This is awesome. And then I look at like where Goron detonators are normally with the other quests that aren't seasonal, and I'm like, oh, they didn't really change anything that I don't like about Skyly currently. This means I can't do surface cookies anymore. Like, a little disappointing. I don't have a reason to ever do anything other than cookie quests underground. Rip above ground. Yeah, we're going to be stacking our Gafoe as much as possible here with Silvers as needed. As much as I like December Disaster, just the current rare bonus doesn't really line up with it. We might give like a send-off to it on Saturday or something. I will definitely need to get sleep after work for Friday because I know for a fact I have to be up by 6:30 at work tomorrow, so it's gonna be a super brutal day for me, to be honest with you. I'll try to do the bonus stream, but I was like, man, not how I want to start my Fridays. That's why I don't normally do a lot of Friday bonus streams, because I tend to get called in really early. It's super rough. Yeah. And I'm like, I feel it, and I feel it all over for hours. I'm in the don't talk to me mood when I'm up that early. Like, if you're talking to me, it better be to say to go back. We don't need you today. Want to hear anything other than those words? Let's see. So yeah, I'm hoping that chat will end up enjoying some of the games that we have planned for this year. Some purposely bad games, some that are questionably bad that people like, and actual good games. Should be an interesting mix. I did end up getting a few gifts December, a little after we talked about our game list. So I don't know if I'll change things up. Like, I'll give an example. Sea of Stars was a game I was keeping an eye on and wanted to try at some point. I might slip it in over something that we talked previously about, because I've heard a lot of really good things about it. So I'm like, it'll probably be good. So if Tails doesn't line up, Tails will probably be one of the ones I just delay. Since I'm not... Tails is kind of the backup game. We'll play it eventually, I'm not in a rush. But there's also some interesting games that came out in 2024 in general. Like, offhand, I want to say... the game... Oh, that item's not useful. Offhand, I want to say games like Cryptmaster I thought were kind of interesting. The update made Sea of Stars better. Yeah, that was another kind of thing. I'm not usually in a rush to get the games that came out, so like, I would like to play East Nordics at some point. Do I really want to do it before they do performance patches and bug fixes? I'm like, do you see how I play that game normally? I don't want to see that game, quote-unquote, before bug fix. We witnessed Monstrum Nox for the most part as a group. That game was, it was an experience. It's the best way to frame it, I guess. It was, different. So yeah, hopefully between that and, like, the Yuden Chronicles, we'll play probably the Rising minigame before we play the Suikoden-esque successor. So I know that there was kind of a roadmap, but it got complicated because the person behind the stories passed away before the game really had a chance to come out, which is really, really sad, honestly. And I'm not even sure if they saw the game itself at any point. So we'll see what that does to some of the planned roadmap features. So that'll be something we'll revisit in March. So we definitely have some like plug-and-play games. We can figure out what we could do in the meantime. We'll still probably do a little bit of PSO here and there. I'm not going to say it's actually like a PSO break per se. We have to do a lot of update videos. So that'll probably take up some of the one-offs. But also we have challenge mode we didn't finish. So hopefully with challenge mode, we'll just kind of wrap things up with the team. We'll do like one more episode 2, one more episode 1. But I don't expect like a lot of casual play until probably Valentine's, which to be fair is kind of only like 4 weeks away. So I'm not in a rush to do casual play before then. We had enough of it on the way here. It's not a performance, it was update the mechanics, nothing incredible to make the game a little harder. It's a plus to me, but before the patch was fun as well. It's just kind of one of those things where I'm hoping we get to see some good balance changes across these patches. Tales of Graces, I'm kind of interested in playing the Steam version. But again, do I really want a month 1 release that game or even month 5? Not really. Your birthday is February 6th. That is coming up, Boy Sheffy. Any big plans for it? Gonna say we're gonna get you another copy of Skyrim. Get rid of these. Goodbye, Gertabulu and friends. There's already a nice 114. See that? Getting a little stronger every quest. Scale harder. It's all good. That zoo is way out of bounds. Kind of unfortunate there. Roll and chill. Nice, nice, nice. One thing I'll take as we come into the new year, things like subscriber badges. I honestly just don't have an idea in mind for what images I want to use for it. But if chat has suggestions, please throw some out. Whether it's PSO related or RPG or icon related. I'm just not sure what should be there. It's on the list of things I need to update. It's been sitting there for a while. Eat a couple of these. I changed my mind. I'm gonna use this anyway. Huh? Oh, I heard the show us the pig. I got confused. I was like, wait a minute. No item drop. You lied to me, PSO sound effect. I was bamboozled. The timing was believable enough. Because it was like, some of the people went to the next area. Like, Bait is real. Damn, even where track got baited. Too strong. Bait too strong, please nerf. It took me a moment to realize it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I think one thing I'm kind of thinking about if I want to... Not if I want to support it, but how I want to support it would be like... I want to say gift art. That might not be the right word for it. Kind of like fan art, because I know a couple of people have asked to draw like the new YouTube avatar, or not YouTube avatar, the Twitch avatar that we have. So I wouldn't mind having like other versions of the character on certain screens, because I have mostly empty screens on our like Let's Chat and Be Right Back. I wouldn't mind showing off like guest art. It's probably a better way to frame that. Although, I have to double check that I'm giving proper credit to people that did art for the stream currently. I know they did stuff for like badges and stuff like that, but I forget if you could do that for the avatar. So if I did not credit that in the about, I will try to remind myself to not forget that and go update that. It was done by the talented Angel Draws, friend of the stream. So from the standpoint of at least... I guess like emotes and stuff like that. I don't think I have any new ones explicitly planned, but we might phase in some stuff, phase out some stuff. I kind of like the idea of at least adding more chat commands with like the exclamation marks, because that allows for custom art and all sorts of stuff. We don't have to worry about people subscribing to get access. I think that would potentially be a good use. Numnu, thank you for reminding me. That's on the list. Or at least I hope it's on the list. Just help me get some Numnu stuff. Although I don't know what sound effect to give Numnu. It was kind of a quiet game. Like, they didn't really have voices, from what I remember, for Numnu. Yeah, that's where I'm like... I could put a placeholder in there, but if I only put a placeholder there, that'll become the permanent thing. One of those things where the temporary fix is permanent. Oh, we'll change it later. It never gets changed. Oh, oops. Slide Divine here. Little debuff action going. Party member sound effect? Maybe. I don't think I have one for Suikoden. I can maybe make it the... I'll have to see how easy it is to pull. I could, in theory, try to get the Suikoden 1 character recruit sound effect. PS1 games are a little easier to manipulate. It's just that early PS1 games also don't make it clear where the volume is on all their games. I'm like, does that game allow you to adjust volume? I don't remember. Otherwise, I'd have to play like a Suikoden 2, which would be more likely to have it. Because I can think of the weird sound effect it does. Or I guess if I go back and record the beginning of Suikoden 1, technically I could just make it the dragon sound effect, aka it's definitely an elephant. That sound effect was very special. That's at least not that far in the game. You can kind of see it. Nice levels for the team. A little more accuracy, a little more damage. Love to see it. I've got a few... See, we went faster here in terms of, like, the buff timer. Gonna back up slightly. 3 levels in a row, you got ATA. How to determine if you're a ranger or hunter 101. Did you get ATA? No, you're probably Hugh Numeral or worse. It's like, oh, okay. Figured it out. Revealed. Get a little faster. Yeah, this last time we didn't even have it into this wave. Everybody lost the buffs. If nothing else, this should be a few seconds faster. But hopefully we'll clear around the 25-minute mark versus 26. And yeah, generally just getting more XP will be nice. We're seeing the difference of when the team's allowed to keep the buffs. These waves are dying almost instantly. Did it really target the Marissa? It's so trolling. Well, okay, now we saved a ton of time. Can we talk about this? This was a big time save. We've already trimmed like 25 seconds. And we still have 30 seconds to super buff. It might honestly get all the way to the Goron detonators at this point. Yeah, this is really good. This is the group that we really needed on. After that, it's whatever. Ideally, we just have demons to kill Gerda Bulu. If we could kill this last wave, then we're good. The team will have to get sort of close to me for buffs. Okay, you can tell we're like so close in terms of damage. We're gonna go ahead and debuff, we're gonna go ahead and rebuff. One of those. There we go, much better. This is a much better run. Good job, team. Yeah, like, no joke, that was like a minute and a half faster. That was much better. The difference of carrying that final buff to the end is so huge. And again, we're just coming in with more stats, more accuracy, more charge shot shenanigans. I was gonna say, it is gonna teleport me, right? Okay, sure. I'll probably restock here. Thank you for sticking around, Calvisham. Hopefully you get some rest. I wish you luck if you do Zelda 2. That is one of the few Zelda games I started and went, you know what? This is not my kind of game. Like, I don't like this. I don't think I'm gonna finish this. Crimson Tear says, can I buy Meseta off of me? Sure. Zelda 2 is brutal. There's just so much nonsense in that game, I don't even know where to begin. How many millions do you want, Crimson Tears? I have like 44 mil. Want 1 mil? Okay. I'll even drop you the extra Meseta. There you go, 1 mil on the floor. This is gonna bother me. 3, 4, 5, 2. There we go. Love that lone Meseta. Gold red shield guys should not have been a thing. Oh. Yeah, see, there's a trick to the game, but I kind of want you to suffer Calvisham. It's normally like, what is it? Every 500k is a PD. Just give me a single PD. I don't really care. You don't have to give me 2. We'll call that the friend of the stream discount. Yeah, I see some people selling for like 400k is one, or 500k is one. We'll just discount it. More important we get those runs going. You learn the what do you think the trick is to killing them? I know what I'm thinking of. It's the speedrun strat. So I can't ever play that game without knowing all this stupid nonsense AI manip you could do. Including other tactics, which I will not allude to. To land his forehead, damn truth. Let Chris make the game. Yeah, I don't like having those odd numbers. I actually find it harder to read. It's not even that the numbers themselves bother me, but if I see these walls of 1s and 4s, I just go, what the heck am I looking at? And then I'm like, oh. Oh, you know the small jump strat? Damn. Did somebody tell you, or you figured that out? There's another thing you could do to kill them, but that is kind of the big one. Both yes and no. I was gonna say both yes and no. There's another reason you do the jump strat, but if you don't know it, I'll not spoil. Yeah. I just don't okay, so here, you want to know what my problems boil down to Zelda 2, other than the hints being absolutely terribly translated? Attack range. Especially Calvisham, since you played Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, doesn't it feel like Zelda 2, you barely have more range despite being like double as tall than Zelda 1 Link? Like, I felt like Zelda 1 Link, for your size, you're hitting at least a whole body width away. But then, like, you play Zelda 2, and you've got, like, the world's tiniest dagger. Like, what happened? Yeah, I really, really dislike it. I was like, man, if only I had bow, or, like, any of the other weapons that were in there. I'm like, what did I use a majority of the time early in Zelda 1? Boomerang. We don't have a boomerang in the game. And I'm like, this is just kind of awkward. I don't like this. Team, I need you to shoot this. Team, I really need you to shoot this. Well, I'm gonna have to guess on the stacks then. I'm trying to stop the Dorphon, so it's like... There we go, it's fine. Got through it, that's all that matters. Yeah, but yeah, it's definitely the... I like to call it the butter knife, because I feel like it also does no damage. Like, what happened? And I'm sure Calvisham is grossed out at the thought of doing all those dark dungeons completely blind in order to do the speedrun strats, or even just skipping stuff altogether. Yeah, there's just so many portions in that game where I'm like, I don't know if I just never found the person that gives the hints, but like, for anybody that's played, getting through like the waterfall mazes or figuring out what grave you have to touch in order to do the secrets there, I'm like, oh my gosh, what is all this? Or there's like just the random townsperson that heals you that is like in a slightly different color than the other ones, but doesn't immediately strike you as like the innkeeper either. There's just like so many weird choices in that game. I don't know, I'm not a fan. It's kind of like going back to what's it called? Castlevania 2. Is it Belt? Simon's Curse? And playing that game without the translation patch. It's like a completely different game when they fix the nonsense NPC dialogue to actually make sense. Oh, team was a little far away. That's unfortunate. Safety rock was ignored. Rip safety rock. It's just kind of one of those things where, like, be honest for people that have played it before. Like, did you figure out you had to kneel at, like, the far left of one of the screens while holding the rib without looking it up? Or if you happen to be in, like, what are they called? There are, like, little hint guides, both in Nintendo Power and other things. I'm like, I don't think I would have figured that out with the in-game clues at all. There's just so many, like, little things in there that are annoying. Like, maybe people will figure out that holy water can find, like, holes in the floor or the fake floors. Like, that's, like, somewhat reasonable to expect. But I also just found that game weird in general, that you could skip, like, every boss other than Dracula. I remember there was, like, a fight with Death and you could literally just walk by him. I'm like, why do we have to kill this character? Does he even do anything? Just, like, oh, like, hello, giant Medusa head. I guess I'll just ignore you and go to the next room. Kind of weird choices there. Or how brutal it is when you die and you lose, like, all the hearts, and it's like, it doesn't make a big difference after you get certain items, but oh man, before you get Flame Whip, ugh. That feeling of, like, spending an hour trying to get that. You just die randomly. Like, man, like, about to get it. I had to sit through the really awkward mid-attack. What a horrible night to have a curse. Like, brutal. So sad. Oh, team got splatted. Rebuff team. Oh, you're still at the easy part of the game. Good luck, Calvisha, with the later parts. Holy. I got there once while playing, and I was like, I died, and I'm like, you know what? I really just don't feel like rewalking through the whole overworld to go to where I was. I was kind of deep in that dungeon. I just kind of don't want to play. Ganon wins. You got me. Really want to go back. Back up slightly. There we go. That was good control of the Zeus this time. Ooh, team is split up a little. Yeah, just make sure team were a little tighter together there. I mean, we still got it, but just be warned, it's a little awkward. Yeah, like, it only gets worse as you go, Calvisha. I wish I could tell you the game gets better. I'm be real with you, it really doesn't. It's just, like, more long walks if you run out of lives, and your range never improves, to my knowledge, for the rest of the game. You can learn new techniques, which I guess is kind of interesting. I don't think I found all of them in my initial playthrough, but I don't think that would change my opinion of the game at all. Oh, there we go. I did it without getting hit. Bonus points. Bonus points, chat. I mashed so hard, I got the frame perfect. Just believe. Just mash it really, really hard. There we go. Showcasing it's possible. Just very annoying. In fact, I have to mash it so quickly that I don't really want to destroy my controller doing it, so instead I'm taking it out on my keyboard. One of the few times I will actually mash off of the controller. Mash is real. Let's try though, Dorfon. I'm like, I want to use my controller buttons later. I don't know if I care about certain numbers on my keypad there at all. Keyboards are a little easier for me to swap. Level 16 grants, that's just disappointing. At least so far the Xenoblade Chronicle soundtrack sounds good. I don't think there's been a song that I've been, like, super impressed by, but it's still good. Like, I don't think it hit me the same way we were listening to 10,000 Bullets, where, like, every soundtrack song on there was, like, it got my attention. This is kind of like the, I'll take it in an action RPG kind of sense. That's where it is. Is Xenoblade a series you'd play? Honestly, I don't know enough about it to really comment one way or another. I could not even tell you what the gameplay is like. I might jokingly make chat sit through the first hour and 40 minutes of Xenosaga, though. In a future April Fools. I'd be like, hold on, chat. we're gonna watch a cutscene and count how long it takes before I get to actually move my character. We're gonna get a timer going. Chat can place bets. like we're not gonna play through the game. It'll just be that cutscene starts in the beginning of the game, and I'll be like, let's see. Guess how long it's gonna be. We're gonna have, we're probably gonna have, if we ever play that, 2 timers. One for total amount of time spent in cutscenes, and then we reset for time in a singular cutscene, where we don't get movement in between. I swear the first 2.5 hours is over an hour and 45 minutes of cutscenes with no interaction, outside of maybe the initial start of said cutscene, and then one battle, and then the chapter ends. Maybe there's a second battle. I think you're forced to go through a tutorial battle at some point. It is what it is. Sadly, I didn't build enough meter here. I need to get hit more. Come on, hit me again. Aw, rip. I'm only 95. Team was too efficient. You'll TP. You can't TP in this quest. I'm gonna break it to you real gentle. This quest has no TP. Yeah. I'll be able to get some items maybe for when we do the other boss quest though, at least. We'll just do it at the end of this room, and this will guarantee we have it at the end. That's all. This room will just be slightly slower. It's not the end of the world. So now we're guaranteed to have buff for Gerda-Bulu at the end, which is always nice. As long as we don't die, we'll carry it to the end. As I said before, I think we were doing so well we didn't build meter, which is good, but it also slows down things, ironically. There's like that threshold where you need to be really good or really terrible. I hopefully will take damage at some point. I might need to get hit on purpose by this Gerda-Bulu. There we go, perfect. Because otherwise I literally can't gain meter. I don't have any weapons other than spells. There we go. So now we'll be able to conserve about 2 minutes of buffs, which means that Gerda-Bulu should just get absolutely destroyed. So if we take longer on certain rooms, it shouldn't matter anymore. So that's normally where I say, like, if you just have 3 people with buff, we just do it in the next room. I think I heard somebody else get buff as well. So this room's a pretty good room just to build it all the way there. Yeah, I think Chris got it. And there's no sense to doing it with just 2 people, just because it just doesn't last long enough. This is a pretty long quest. So even if I had it, I still wouldn't use it before the other. Like, if 3 people have it and 1 doesn't, I still wouldn't use it where we used it earlier. That's fine, we'll do the backup strat. As I said before, it just gets stronger a little more every time that we do it. Oh, congratulations, Chris, on not getting 1 shot. You did it. You're the winner. Yay. You didn't explode. Okay, so we're gonna go in the little hallway after the Gerda-Bulu, and then we're gonna do our Mag Blast there. And serve those seconds. This. Okay. Oh. I didn't realize somebody was laid out of the room. That's awkward. Oops, I would have stacked one more Gafoe. Yep. So whenever you're ready, we'll do it. Everybody should have the same stuff. Perfect. Wow, this is a long soundtrack, 142 songs. Surprisingly, we're almost at the end of the songs this composer has worked on. They did do some of the songs of Sea of Stars. That'll be, I guess, a little sneak preview of stuff we'll do later. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have been addicted to the Yakuza music. It's bad, chat. The addiction is real strong. I've been craving those soundtracks. I'm tempted to put them on after this. Hello, Gerda Bulu. Please don't kill me. Okay, back to Gafoe stacking with Magical Piece. This should clean him up. Give out the Marissas a little. Guarantee some combo kills. I'm sure Chris is happy to level his ult raw cast. So for him, even though this is an XP week, it might as well as be XP week. Ult raw cast, true. Everybody's just getting a little stronger. Ouch. I can't believe I'm still getting knocked down with this much defense. Kind of unfortunate. Well, that's what a couple more levels will fix, both in terms of HP and defense. Goodbye, basic enemies. Out of bounds. Let's do real quick, don't mind me. No, super buff. Oh. Alright, so for future reference team, we need those triple Ground detonators frozen. And then we need everybody else, I think, on the Gerda-Bulus. Super buff. Yeah, me losing buff doesn't matter. I can face tech Gerda-Bulu. Go back to the center of the room, get some debuffs. Again, I'm just here to facilitate some combo kills. I feel like almost at even beat again. Probably like 2 more fiascos from it, but I don't feel like doing another one after this. An hour of Christmas fiasco is good enough for me. Be like, yeah, we tried. Do some orange ID stuff or purple ID. I think I'll save purple ID for even beat. So I don't mind doing some orange for XCal, for example. It's still a pretty good run. There's a lot of general value on orange ID runs for massive attack. You know, things like Slicer Fnatic, V801, Kumai, etc., etc. Oh my gosh, we broke the no present streak. Okay, there we go. I don't think anybody has picked one up since we started, correct? I think this is the first one. Big ol' oop. Let me guess. Photon drop? Damn, call me a psychic, chat. See, and it was single. I didn't say photon drops. Let the record state. I felt it in my heart. Like, do you feel the call out, chat? There wasn't even like a moment of hesitation. Singular photon drop, of course it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna shake my head though. I will look forward to post-event getting probably Demon Shot and Demon Needle. Honestly, there's a lot of scenarios I could see myself using those. I think people are sleeping on how annoying it is to combo kill some enemies. Or like hit like a Baran's through certain targets. I look forward to using those scenarios. I don't think it'll be like as used as like a charge arm in clear or a Baran's launcher. But man, oh man, am I ready to just demon shot my way through like multiple annoying little Ilgils in multiplayer. Teach him what up. Going in, champ. What a disappointment. Yeah. I was like, listen, we're playing Rare Enemy Week. My expectations, 0. I don't expect to get a single rare item tonight. That's why I'm like, I'm not even like, let's get Limiter. I'm like, no. I have gone many years without seeing Limiter, despite playing Christmas Fiasco on Verdian. I don't think I'm gonna see it. Other people got it though, so that's good. So at least, you know, proof that the odds work. proof the item does indeed exist for some people. But I am not one of those recipients. Yeah, sadly we didn't get a V502 this year. Last time I think we got, I think, 1 V502 from that. Honestly though, Massive Attack Hour, I think is what we're gonna run. I'm not even, as much as I like Massive Attack Desert, and I do like it for XCal, man, Massive Attack Tower was so good. It makes me not even want to play Lost Charge Vulcan. It was just so much better of a quest, I'm gonna be real with you. That quest was like butter smooth to run. I was like, wait a minute, it's like actual reasonable waves start to finish? And there's high Ilgils? And there's Gaiguis? Listen, I really strongly dislike like 80% of quests that involve tower, but that's in the 20% fortunately for them. I'm a big vanilla tower quest hater. I don't think there is a single vanilla tower quest that I like. If you name one, I'll be like, I don't like it. I guarantee you. The closest would be like the beginning of Phantasmal World 4, but I would never, ever, ever play that quest to completion ever again. Never, ever will I do it. No way. I don't mind doing the first couple of rooms of it, but wow. Those later parts of it just go on for way too long. No, thank you. I think Endless Episode 2 Tower was also fine. I wasn't, like, in love with it, but I was like, you know what? It's fine the way it is. Will I hunt Ilgil there actively? Probably not. Is it nice that if I get really bored of running the same quest over and over, there's an alternative to Pink ID runs? I see a little value there. Yeah, pink or white ID unless. Oh, I'll get bodied here. Goodbye, Goron. I did the stack of Poe. Yeah. I think a big issue is that, like, I think some of the enemies are somewhat interesting to fight. It's just, I just don't either like how they're implemented in Ultimate or how they're used in quests. And I think a lot of the people that have put time into the custom quests have made it actually somewhat fun to play. But man, oh man, some of those vanilla quests, I'm like, I don't like your design philosophies. I'm not a big fan of the surprise, it's tower control room with 4 lilies and a cross formation, maybe something in the center. I don't like those rooms at all. Or I'll be doing CCA, and then it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna spawn murder flowers just on opposite ends of the room constantly. We'll flip them every once in a while just to throw you off the scent. I think I really like these. I like it when there's like one or two. When they're grouped together, it's not too bad. So like when we play like December Disaster and they're pretty much right next to each other. Even if you don't have traps, you could stand in between them to make them not hit the team. There's at least like some counterplay. But I was like not really feeling that with some of the other quests. It's kind of like, oh, do you not know where they are? Team wipe. Congratulations on the present. Hopefully it's something nice. I'm probably dead here. You know what? I am shocked I did not get frozen into Body Slam. Absolutely shocked I didn't die there. Yeah, otherwise it's like, I mean, even with the challenge mode weapons that we've been picking up this, or well, technically last year, I don't think I'm ever going to be a full-time tower enjoyer. You're not going to hear me go, let's do Penumbral Surge 6 or something. But like, no. Let's rather play episode 4. Or some, like, Endless in episode 1. I do like that quest a lot. It's like a D-band. I was gonna say, for Rare Enemy Week, a whole lot of rare enemies so far. We saw Marissa AA and Adele Rapping. It's kind of the usual spawn rate, to be honest. Yeah, it sounds like we're gonna lose a little time here without full team super buffs. But it is what it is. It'll at least still be around 26 minutes, I think. I disappeared, I'm cooking dinner, going to and from my computer to the kitchen. No worries. Enjoy your food. Oh gosh. I don't believe in rare enemy hunts. I'm just here for limiters. I'm tricking the team into trying to get me a limiter. But sadly, the game is on to my tomfoolery. Like, no, thou shalt not receive a limiter. You run like 30 million pink Halloween cookie quests, thou shalt still not receive limiter. Are you here for Rare Enemy Week? You are definitely not receiving limiter. Brutal. I would say I would be willing at most to do one more, but after that, guaranteed, we need to switch it up. It'll happen. I mean, in theory. Or actually, if Chris is leaving, we'll just switch quests. Yeah, let us know, Chris, if you're leaving. If so, getting some rest. We'll switch over to RNJD. Tekkium asking if they can join. Sure. Yeah, I'll need to get my rest needle back for sure. Getting my coal first. No worries, Chris. It's fine. Whatever rest you need. Rest is more important. I'll just drop dye fluid or something so I can pick it up. Here, drop needle. Yeah, all capitals. Oh no, I capped out on coal. We gotta go deal with that. That's gonna annoy me too much, chat. I mean, technically I could sell coal, but oh no. I'm not in that desperate need for PDs. I'd rather at least gamble it on stream. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create a quick game just to use up the coal. I think I'm out of room for PDs. If I'm counting correctly. Yes. Look at that. Look at that, chat. I became cognizant of how much photon drops I had. Accidentally bought dye fluids. I wasn't really thinking about that, but that's fine. I was on autopilot there, I'm not gonna lie. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna switch over to Orange ID, which is C-Bank 2. I'm gonna collect my money. I'm gonna host as an Orange ID character. And then we'll do some XCal. We'll get Tekkium in here. Not quite even beat, but I think Tekkium has the Pew Pew laser with a Divine Filter. So, do whatever Tekkium wants, I suppose. But before we do that, we're gonna spend some coal. If I have leftover coal, it'll just go in the pile that I presumably have on one of my other characters. So if I'm really that desperate for PDs, we'll have some. Why is this never the right thing? This is really bothering me. I don't know when this started, but man, that bothers me. I don't know if it's like registering inputs in the loading screen and is swapping with tab. I just don't know. Anyway, let me just quickly do some cool things because I'm out of space. Shop, Christmas event. Okay, chat. Place your bets. What do you think I'm gonna get? Is it gonna be orange paint, blue paint? Is it gonna be black paint? You're just here for the ride. Oh, you're in for a show. Come on, chat. Place your bets. What do you think it's gonna be? Is it gonna be Photon Crystal PD? Bets. The long shot odds of this is useful. Violet paint. Okay. Seen a lot of paints. Those are good calls. Photon Horde. Yeah, no way. I don't believe in that at all. I'm gonna go real slow through the dialogue here. Ultimate. Okay. First present is Photon Crystal. Big oof. And let's do ultimate. We have some leftover coal. Photon drop. Photon Crystal. Wow. Big yikes. Oh well, we tried. Anyway, slash lobby time. Go make some episode 4 games. Big oof. I know, singular. Singular. I got singular photon drop, singular photon crystal. So brutal. The present luck, terrible. 80 coal well spent. Yeah, that could have been 10 PDs, but it's fine. As I said before, I'm not in a rush for PDs. I'm sitting on, like, what, 2,000? Eventually, I'll go put the other things in a horde. Well, some of it's in weapon sphere, so I shouldn't say 2,000 PDs. It's more like 1,800 PDs and stuff that I could, in theory, turn into PDs if I want to. Yeah. I have some weapon spheres in the share bank, and I got some on other characters. I think I have 7 photon hordes in the share bank. If I really collect all my PDs together, I could probably make 11 of them. Not a big deal. Hopefully get some rest, Chris. Yeah, it depends on if you count gold badges towards that. If you don't count things like gold badges, which are like 1-to-1s, then it's more like 1,600. But if you count those, then I have so much alternate currency. I think I'm at like almost 250 or 300 photon crystals. Those are sometimes 1-to-1, not during the event, but a little silly too. I may or may not have acquired like over 80 during this event so far. So it's like, yeah, it happens. Oh, I'm missing a unit. Does this really matter? I don't think it matters. As long as I have Rebarda merge, I could get a Gafoe merge later. It's not a big deal. Yeah, so it's like one of those things, like, also do some light trades for materials. I mean, I think I'm sitting on... Honestly, I don't even know where to begin. I want to say at least 800 HP material. I have a very absurd amount. It's to the point where my 4 share bank characters are holding 99 on themselves and 99 in their personal banks. And I still had to put away additional HP materials on at least 2 other characters. So I know that I have a pretty good amount. So for people that are looking for materials post-event, and if I see you on stream, you're getting the discount. So like whatever it is, I'll just like we're just gonna subtract a couple PDs. It'll all be good. Yo, Gaffoe in episode 4, like peanut butter and jelly for real. Oh, definitely, it is so strong. You know what? I had the ability to cast one Gaffoe into Zalor and the dwarf undied. That's how you know your team is using demons. if you only get 2 spellcasts, you're like, yeah, there's some demon shenanigans happening right now. Which is good. Demons is amazing for episode 4. So, yeah. Here's an example where I'm thinking about the wave after this one. I want to time my attack on the Astarchs, and I do that with a visual cue with Gaffoe. And when I see them react to the damage from it, it means I can freeze them or do other things. Otherwise, we're just in full stack mode. So I know the next 2 waves are Satellite Lizards. Like, this is Satellite Lizards, next wave is Satellite Lizards. And then we're just gonna go ahead and, I guess, move out of the way of the Astarchs. Only my CF4 runs with randos went like this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was hearing some horror stories. I think if Tiki or Promethean are still here. I was seeing utter despair in PSO chat maybe a week ago. But like what happens when somebody else is playing Force or something. People just don't know what to do. I was a little late on the Gaffoe there, but I actually wasn't punished, surprisingly. Honestly, I feel like they should have run me over. Put a little too much of a delay in my spell. Avlani Force just dying? Oh, yeah. I'm at least trying to, like, my gear's a little whack at the moment. I could go fix that, I think, next run. But I think from the standpoint of, at least playing a Force, I try to make sure we cover what we need to do here. And I think some of it's just experience. Like, see, I'm going to time that. I don't want to freeze early. So here's the fun fact. If early Forces might think that it's good in that scenario to hit the Astarch frame perfect, so like Rabarda lasts for a while. Like, it's not just a 1-frame attack. It's like almost like a solid second of damage. If you freeze that Astarch on the first possible frame as the host, more likely than not, you're going to make the Astarch untargetable. This problem happens with a couple different enemies in the game. Murder Flowers are kind of similar in that sense. So, like, I know better to not do that. So there's, like, little things in there where you're like, oh, why aren't you doing frame perfects? Because, like, I actually don't want to on purpose. Maybe there's something I could do as an alternative for timing reasons, but I've just learned how to deal with it. So I know if a damage number pops up, it's no longer frame perfect. Because you have to think about it from, like, human perception. It takes at least, I don't know, somewhere around 13 frames of reaction in a 60-frame game. This game is not 60 frames. But either way, it makes sure that it's never frame perfect freeze. X91 says GG. Thank you for saying with the GOAT. But it's kind of like one of those things where Force gameplay at high level is a lot about... I would say in some ways I find it harder to play Force than I do, say, Ranger. Like, there's definitely a high skill floor with Force, where it's really easy to mess things up with them. Episode 4 has, like, a little bit of a drop in some regards, because there's at least, you know, Gaffoe stack rooms that are pretty simple. But in terms of, like, actually making sure that you're doing your job, there's just a lot more in terms of buttons that you're pressing than, like, a Ranger would. Like, some quests, don't get me wrong, require, like, a lot of weapon swapping between demons or arrests and stuff like that. But most of the time, if you're playing a Ranger, your weapon is going to be the same, at least 60%, if not 80% of a run. Where, like, Force, really high-level Force, is swapping weapons every wave, potentially, and or swapping Verges, and or swapping armor every single time for every single wave. So they can be kind of exhausting to play at high level. So, like, I know how to do it, but at the same time, I don't want to burn out. Like, I could go into this menu constantly and swap out. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm stacking fires, let me swap into here and, you know, do that stuff while Gaffoe's casting. I'll at least do these as a courtesy to get the frame perfect Gaffoes. I am a big advocate of learning how to do that kind of menu while you're playing, at minimum. Even if you would, you know, if you prefer this menu, that's also fine. But you really do miss a lot of damage if all you're doing is mashing attack, because this game doesn't really buffer the spells. So the output of damage from the team is so significantly lower than if they do those menus. So if you're wondering why sometimes it feels like forces aren't doing damage, it's because they're literally more or less obligated to frame one cast every single one of their spells. And every time they don't do that, they're losing somewhere between... I mean, I guess it depends on how slow they mash, but I would say very safely 10 to 25% of their effective power. It's usually around every 3 to 4 spells they could have had another cast, just because like 6 frames here, 8 frames there suddenly starts to add up to a full Gafoi. Do you know what I mean? Like if the spell costs 41 frames to cast and you're losing 6 frames or more a cast, even with like the most perfect of mashing, it's kind of insane. Granted, people can technically play with turbo and void some of that, but I mean, like that's what the Force has to go through. If they want to level up their gameplay, they have to take this Goron Detonator wave and go, wait a minute, I actually don't want to use Lightning on this Goron Detonator wave, it would waste time. It's better for me to stack Gafoi so the Satellite Lizards take damage in the next wave. Do you know what I mean? Like, as Rangers, you kind of have to learn it a little bit. Like, there are times where you're like, okay, I need to stand in certain spots to make sure I freeze a Goron Detonator, or I'm going to go on this side of the room and I'm going to cover it. But, like, forces really are, even just for, like, average gameplay, in order to do decently. Like, I know after this wave, it's a Marissa wave from experience, but, like, if the Force is not already stacking 5 to 8 seconds ahead of time, that's a lot of damage that's not being dealt to the room. So I could double check if I have a magical piece just to buff my damage a little bit. But I think definitely a Gafoi merge will help pump the damage. So it's just kind of like one of those things where you have to be careful. Like, is the Fono roll optimal for this area? Not really. Is she good at dealing ice damage? Shockingly, yes. I don't mind using her versus the episode 4 boss itself. So it's just kind of one of those things where the more I'm not using this menu, the worse I do. Kind of do some Grances here. At least her Grants is a little stronger than Fonuman. Can help in some scenarios. Oof. Oof. Singular photon drop again. Brutal. So here's an example. Like, I could stand there and hit them, but I want to make sure I'm right in the middle here. If you're positioned well, you can debuff them without using Glide Divine. Similarly, I know the next wave is going to be a bazillion Marissas, so I can't just recognize that I'm on the wave before it. I have to actually be casting for the next wave. So it's like, almost like to say, like, the forces are fighting in the future. Everybody else is fighting in the near present. Like, again, sometimes people will move slightly positionally. You know, for example, we had a raw cast go in the upper right-hand corner to shut down the Goron Detonator, and that's exactly what they should be doing. But as I said before, there's a lot of, like, unspoken things that go through this. This is probably one of those quests I've run, like, a million times, where normally I don't bother remembering where to stand positionally. But because this quest is so common, I've learned it. People will learn the, you know, to this level that we're witnessing on things that are like tower quests or like other reset quests. I don't think I'll really get to that point just because I usually take breaks in between. But for people playing the game, I don't want to say the word full time, but for people where this is their primary game, there's like a lot you can learn to kind of optimize, and there's different levels of it, right? Because you have to say, like, do I have the gear for it? Do I have the stats for it? You know, can you even play certain characters unless you have, like, a dark flow in certain areas? There's a lot of things you kind of got to question as you go through. I forgot how far that word put me. I still call that. So it's just kind of one of those things. Like, take this room, for example. Like, your instinct would be to melee this room. For people that are, like, casts, they already know to go to the back end of the room. So, like, there's sometimes they're like, okay, I'm going to recognize the Force and the pew-pew lasers are going to cover this room, and we don't need to think about it. All we need to do is double stack or triple stack on the Goron Detonators in the back of the room, and we'll cover them. So, like, really well-placed freeze traps can freeze, at least in that case we had 2. Even though they're pretty far apart, if they're positionally placed well, they do well. But at the same time, here's an example where I actually don't want to go Gafoi stack. There's 2 waves back-to-back that are not weak to fire. So it's better for me to just help this wave than stack Gafoi, because Gafoi doesn't do anything. So like autopiloting Gafoi does work for the most part in some of these quests, but you gotta recognize that there's times where you need to turn it off a little bit. Granted, when you're first learning, it's not a bad idea to do it. Also, I didn't realize Tekkium died. Where I missed him with the initial buff. A little miss there. I'm like, I recall rebuffing once, but I didn't check to see if I got everybody. That's on my bad. One thing that is a little more annoying is that you don't get to see like who is buffed when you're in this menu, which I was for a majority of the time. But I do have the buffs at the top of the screen to tell me if I miss. I should have been reading those. We'll call that player error on that point. Fortunately, it doesn't really make a big difference for Pew Pew Laser, since Pew Pew Laser doesn't rely off the Shifta. But if Tekkium did want to use Charge Arm in certain scenarios, since it is faster to use ATP over Pew Pew Laser on most enemies, good to probably give them that option, even if they choose not to. And yeah, so it's like kind of like one of those ones where, you know, Cass will potentially run in Confused Trap or run in Freeze Trap, depending on the group. Nice level up. Then he's now in the position to deal with the Goron Detonators. I know after this wave, there's going to be called Satellite Lizards, and then it's going to be Marissa's. So if I'm in a really, really good spot, I'm going to be in between the Goron Detonators, so that way none of the Rappies spook. I'm going to take like a micro step forward. As I said before, I don't have a visual cue for this other than just kind of looking at the mini-map and hoping I did it right. Let's see, did I do it right? No, I'm too far back. Like one step too far. I needed to be right here for future reference. But I mean, like that's like the precision I need to have to be accurate. I could have been like at most like 2 or 3 character steps forward, but I really shouldn't move from here. So like if I'm too far forward, those Pyro Gorons are facing me, which means I get less casts, because I'll get knocked down or I'll get hit. And it also means that they might target me regardless of where I'm standing, but if I'm behind them, it takes longer for them to reach me. So that gives the team more opportunity to kill them. Similarly, you see how the Goron Detonator is just immediately swinging at people in front of them? That's to punish people that are next to them. But if I was behind them, the Goron Detonator, instead of teleporting, would waste his time and walk around. There's like little things you can kind of pick up. I'll try to like articulate it on at least some of the quests that I know how to do. But it's just kind of one of those things where I'm at least to the point with the Force where I'm thinking like a million steps ahead. So even though I haven't played this in like a week, it's ingrained more or less. I'll leave it on fire for now. So let's see if we get a rare boss. I'm gonna not start the boss fight, so I'm gonna move a little further over actually. Not a rare boss, unfortunate. Oh well. GG chat. What is it? It's at least a 1 in 6, right? Maybe it could be 1 in 4, depending on the rare rate. I guess it would have to be 1 in 4. Unfortunately, we did not get it. Wow, team killed that so fast. I can 3-shot with the Foneural with the Fire Scepter, which is why I normally bring it. But ideally here, you know, we're gonna recognize that 2 people are only really needed to kill these. The rest of the team can save like 10 seconds of walking by just moving now. Like, see how the boss moved me forward there? That's how just being in the right position saves time. So I'm 2 seconds in front of the other players. It's so dumb. I love it though, it's so dumb. Never changed PSO. Let's see if I could get a good strike on them. Yeah, that's how you know you're like meticulously planning these things, really. Unfortunately, I think Retract pulled the missile into me. That made me kind of sad. Rip. Careful, don't shoot it when it goes down there. Also, don't use heavy attack unless you have the accuracy for it. You're breaking it unevenly. Ooh, yeah, I don't think I could save this. This is a little too far apart. If I Mag Blast, I could probably save it. I'm gonna do 1 blast here. Yeah, I'm gonna try. It's gonna be real hard though. I'm gonna do it right now. Save it. Oh no, that's way too late. That's way too late. I didn't know you had Mag Blast. You gotta communicate. It's like, I don't know. I'm like, it's already popped. Mag Blast takes a long time to pop. I kind of saved it. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to kill it twice in the main room, but it is what it is. Yeah, so the big issue with Worm Boss there is that if you use heavy attack and you don't have enough accuracy, it is possible for it to whiff. So even though it does damage evenly, it's not guaranteed to hit all the cores. So that caused, when 2 shots whiffed, that caused like a disparity of about 1100, which is hard to come back from. Being off by 800 is okay, because it's like 2 casts for me, but 1100 is a bit much. Pix91 saying, hello, Ziggy Pixter. My run model now to 80, got a 200 mag, a spread needle, and a frozen shooter. Yeah, no worries, Retract, it's fine, it comes with the experience. Frozen shooter, what should I focus to get my budget? I have 7 PDs right now. We did a video talking about this, but I would say short form. There's a couple of guns that are kind of worth it, and it's hard to say where you are with materials. Materials are pretty easy to farm. If your mag is a striker unit, you might be able to Pew Pew Laser Episode 4. If you just have a standard mag, you will probably still find it useful to get either a low percent or dark percent cheap Heaven Striker. I would recommend Charge Vulcan as a classic and Charge Arms 50 hit. Those are 3 weapons that you could use basically everywhere. If you're planning on doing a lot of bosses, Cannon Ridge is not bad. Yeah, Ranger Wall you should probably just get yourself, to be honest with you. If you're looking to save the PDs, I would do that. Deep Hearts is also really easy to hunt. I would not recommend purchasing that. Deep Hearts is also for cast though. Ranger Wall you should have, as far as I'm concerned. If you're level 80 and still don't have it, go farm that on off time. Not during event though. But yeah, Charge Vulcan 50 hit is usually so strong as you get in levels that eventually it can make up for having a boss weapon. Otherwise, with the remaining PDs, you should have enough to get like a 2 PD. If you want to unlock a Lame to Argent over time, it could be a long-term investment. Ideally, you want an Excalibur to deal with stun locks, with Vol Up, to kill Worm Boss. But having your 50-hit Charge Arm, 50-hit Charge Vulcan is so good. Charge Vulcan is, especially if you're looking to play as other characters, that's going to be like your go-to weapon for sure. Yeah, Spread Needle's not bad. Frozen Shooter's a great pickup. It's pretty easy to hunt while it's in Rare Enemy Week. You might be able to do some more Terrell Zigo for a lot of presence in PDs. So I'd recommend as you're kind of coming into there, if you don't have a strong group fakes, I would recommend that you just do Terrell Zigo for a little bit. That quest is forest-oriented. Quit out as soon as you're done killing Dragon. Check Dragon boxes for materials and stuff like that. And enjoy that little bit of XP. But yeah, we'll have to get some runs in with fakes later tonight. So if you're going to stick around for a little bit, fakes, let us know. We could give you a little bit of assistance if you are interested. Also, I said I would do it, and I forgot. That's my short-term memory. As soon as I went there, I'm like, hold on. I should actually go grab this. Don't think my magical piece is in here. I think... Oh, no, I have a spare one. I keep forgetting. I have more magical pieces than I remember. Because I have like 3 or something stupid, or 4. Rather silly. Now we're set up properly to play this game. Sorry, that 20 seconds I spent going back to shop, absolutely worth it. I'm gonna save like a minute underground. It is so worth me doing. We're gonna switch to Gafoe Merge and probably magical piece here. Yeah, you're gonna see a very significant boost in the damage. So forces have kind of an expensive buy-in for that kind of stuff. It is what it is. But yeah, fakes. If you need some help with some PD access or other stuff, just let us know. I'd like to help new players on stream. If you have like no materials, I could probably help you with that to some extent. Give you a big discount. Because power materials are definitely very warping. Like once you have them, it makes clears easy. and then it becomes easier to get PDs. So it's like not good to wait on materials. And it, as I said before, it kind of just depends. Like if you already managed to pick up like 60 to 80, I wouldn't necessarily rate it as like the #1 pickup. But if you're sitting there with like, oh, I've never used a power material, then it's like absolutely. That thing's as good as a mag, and it'll... The cost return is amazing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, first one, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so if you just want some generic power materials just to cap out, probably give you some. Yeah, like it's important not to focus on like what we'll call, what is it, min-max. Ideally, once you have your future characters, you'll go for what's known as important stats only, where you just take in like 120 or 150 power materials. The rest will go to luck, for example, just to be at your max power as soon as possible. So when you're first starting out, it's better just to have that extra defense, that extra evasion if you're playing single player. It's easy enough to get materials that it's like you spending a couple hours in the future does not matter in the long run for PSO. It's better that you have the stats. It's better that you had like 50 defense so you don't just get wombo combo deleted by Sinnohs or something. Also, what happened to the music? Music? Are you coming back, music? There we go. It thought about it. Noel says, can hook you up with shift as a lure if you need fakes. Nice. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, we can help you to some extent, fakes. So just let us know. So before I can even just briefly hop out in between this game and the next game just to give you some stuff. I know Hellcleave usually has some items. I'm not sure if he's here today. Oh, you got a full set of 20 already? Nice. I guess I'll switch this back. I thought about using lightning damage, and I'm like, no, I'm really not. I just need to get Poe stack. It's more important. I don't need to fight this wave. I'm gonna believe in the team ATP. Yeah, my damage is already much higher. I'm doing like 500 to Fireball instead of like 400 something. Yeah, the full 20 set is super nice. Out of here. Yeah, big damage increase. Even though I'm not a faux Newman, at least my damage is somewhat respectable. I was gonna foe him to death. I almost did it in time. So close. Well, welcome, Noel. Hope you're doing well. I was gonna say, I think I saw somebody on the banner not that long ago. Did you get like a level 30 tech or something recently, Noel? The past week or so? I feel like I saw it while we were playing at one point. I know there's a couple people with the same profile icon, but I think you might also be the Noel from Discord. For those from the Ephinea server. Yeah, grades 30, okay. Because I was like, wait a minute, I think that was the Noel that stopped by stream the other day. I try to remember it. I really do apologize if I don't remember names. Names are my weak point. But I try to do a little extra effort to pay attention to the community. Welcome, Amazing Elf. Hope you're doing well. There we go. Yep, just let us know, team, if you're just waiting to hop in. We can always rotate some people out. Right now, we're looking really good. Buff Tekkium a little here. I think that's what happened last time. I think I got like 2 out of 3 with that center buff. Hope I'm well rested. Can I say I am, even though it's a lie? I did sleep before the stream, but it's more because I felt terrible. And feeling well rested. I cannot pick up that present, and that is gonna drive me wild. I could probably put away the Storm Wand since we're not doing Point of Disaster. I think I need that for anything. Ice wand I need for the boss. Well, I guess I could drop an evade material and inevitably get enough space back with this present to just put it in like photon crystals or something. Oh, it was close. It was photon drop. Damn, chat. Almost called it out. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I think that was 3. Okay, you know what? That present wasn't totally terrible. I'll take 3 photon drops. I'll take that. Did I plan to sleep properly after stream? Anything else? Oh no. I will Gecker at you? I don't know what that means. To be real with you. My brain doesn't, not even a semblance of a thought of what that means. It's an angry fox noise. Oh, okay, I don't think I've ever heard that before. I just looked at that and I was like, my brain didn't even think of anything. Look it up. Like a bark crossed with a rattle? Okay. Hey, I learned. Yeah, I gotta be up super early, so I'm not even gonna sleep well regardless, Alk. I got bad news for you. I'm gonna be up at, good old 6:30 for work, so that means I have to be up before 6:30. That's gonna be fun. Be like, Also, chat, I would just like to ask you a general question. Have you seen the rare enemies? Let us know. We're gonna put out some wanted posters for them. Where donde están los rare enemies? Where are they? I don't know. Maybe one day we'll see them. So sad. Also, what happened to my control? Hello? There we go. That was weird. I think my controller disconnected for a second there. I was like, I'm hitting buttons, but I'm not seeing actions. Yeah, just the past week or so has just been like super terrible sleep in general. I usually talk about what I do out of stream, on stream, but I'll let you know, 2 days in a row, I did not get home until almost 11 o'clock. So I was absolutely feeling it today. I was like, what a totally brutal week it's been. We'll get through. So at least in terms of bonus streams, we'll be taking it easy once we're done with the PSO event. Here's an example of a great position that even though I'm slightly in front of that Marissa, it still has to move to hit me, so I don't need to move. And I'm just far enough away that Pyrogoron still has to take a little bit of a step. So sadly, because it wasn't frozen instantly, I did get hit, but it does cause the enemies to waste their time. It's nice. We're gonna move forward now that the Gorons are there, though. I really don't feel like getting hit there. Hope you're doing well, Elk. I keep meaning to swing by. I'm in like a bunch of Discords, but it's like I just have not been available. I'm literally either at work or I'm streaming and nothing in between. It's like, what games did you play in your free time? I'm like, there's free times outside of the stream? Does that exist for people? I'll stop by on like lunch break on people's streams, but yeah. I think people were asking me a week or two ago, they're like, what other stuff do you watch, or do you watch other PSO streams? I'm like, no. I don't have time. There's too much going on. It should be a little better after this week, though, at least. Both in terms of the event ending in PSO and other things. Heaven Striker Special has like a 0-degree vertical. Oh, you're talking about for the, Yeah. I'm assuming that's directed at somebody. Yeah, we were talking about before. I think it was, wow, another present. I'm actually thrown off that I've gotten multiple presents. What's going on? Okay, who bribed the staff, chat? Who did it? Mess up, it's okay. I just... Come on. Well, you know what? I think at this point, when I see a photon drop legitimately drop, I'll be like, hey, look, another present. I mean, might as well be at this point. PSO, please. I want something a little stronger than this. I at least got one value present so far. So I can't say this year has been a bust. I got a Hell Lock Gun, which was pretty good. And a Magical Heart Key. So, like, you know, that's at least, like, what, 70-ish PDs in value? It's pretty solid. Can't complain there, but it is sad though, watching all those presents open and nothing drops. That feeling will not go away, even if the other ones were good. 5 Spirit Jace Awards, oof. Yeah, and the worst part is like the magical key was off stream, so it'll just have to be a trust me moment. Like, I'm just kind of messing around casually. Like, Chris ended up getting a photon filter in the same run that we got that. I was like, oh, I see what it is. No value on stream. Only poverty on stream. There we go. Oh, hey chat, look, a present dropped. What are these? Yeah, what Tekkium's referring to earlier with the Heaven Striker, we actually abuse the fact that it has the 0 degree bonus or 0 degree basic shot because of the fact that you can use that in Ogoflow. So I don't think I've used it explicitly on Zoo. I'm usually just like a little further back. Mostly because my positioning bad, but more from the standpoint that that's really important to know. Oh, that's a much better position this time. I'm still like half a step off, but it was pretty close. As I said before, I don't have a good visual cue with where I need to stand. Like, there's nothing in the like the door. My character heights are all different. I guess if I use the same character long enough, I can line my head on the doorway. Now that's a perfect spot. Did you see how the Goron detonator, or the Pirate Goron did the little wiggle and then had to walk? That's perfect. The less things spend antagonizing you, the better. Yeah, I'm not really gonna gel in these enemies. I'm gonna be like, you know what, team, you're on your own. you gotta learn to deal with these quicker. There we go. I'm gonna force you to learn today. I shouldn't need to gel in runs. I should lure though. Let's save some time. Here's an example where my buff fireballs might save some time. Because I'm adding over 40%, so that means I kill them in 1 less fireball. So, in fact, it did make a difference, because we were at 13-13 when I think we went into the boss door last time. And we are clearly quicker by like 20 seconds. So remember how I said we're going to save 20 seconds underground? Or about a minute? About that. It's pretty solid. Love that that is already. I'm gonna go back to Fire Scepter for damage here. See if we could get lucky. Oof. So sad, chat. When it goes to even beat, I'll bring in a Pew Pew character. We'll do some pod. That way we could say we went from War Lame to Argent and X-Cow. Ooh, that is perfect actually. Might be... Hello? Oh, I almost killed it in time. That if I had done frame perfect cast, I might have been able to outpace the chat there, but that would have been real tight. Like my kill shot was on the way to hitting it when it went down, so I'm like, it couldn't have been that far off. Sadly, the first time I went to use a fireball, it didn't do anything, which was weird. I don't think I've seen that happen before. Have to keep that in mind for the future. I'm gonna take the greedy route. Let's see if I get punished. Nope, never punished. Damn, I'm just never punished for that. Will you stop using spinners? How rude. Alright, spinners, missiles. That combo is super obnoxious. Do 1 cast here. Oh, the frame perfect Resta. There you go. Gotta flex on him, chat. Flex on him. Get that frame perfect. Get out of here. You're not allowed to hit me. Oh, slightly too early. Not frame perfect, rip. I had to heal because of the spinner. It's so sad. There we go. That was pretty clean. So we're already seeing, like... Cannon Rouge can assist. It's going to be a little slower than just Rabarda. I saw some people in the forum the other day hating on Cannon Rouge. I might listen. It's just better just to hold it for backup weapons. I don't know. Ooh, hit me? Oh, no, I don't get the wiggle. No, I've lost the boss fight, chat. I didn't get to wiggle. It's over. GG, 0 out of 10, no wiggle. Yeah, I even have the big bow and everything. So sad. I don't even remember what Orange does. Cannon Rouge on episode 1 bosses. Yeah, there's just general hate for it. I thought it was interesting. I understand why some people don't use use it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I would say that in a general forum. Like, I understand why they say, like, it's not... Like, here's an example. You can use it on Dragon. It's good on Dragon, but you don't need it for Dragon, right? Like, a good, like, Charge Vulcan will take its place, or, like, Dark Flow will take its place. So, like, it's not needed. But, like... I don't know. I feel kind of mixed when I hear things where they're like, don't bring it on Worm Boss, and I'm like, but you are just kind of leaving damage on the table, which can matter depending on your group. Yeah, and then basically the only time I think they were saying, I don't remember who specifically said it, or else I would just say who said it, but it was more like comments where they only really bring it for Gal Griffin, and I'm like, you don't bring it for the Worm Boss in episode 2 either? Only Gal Griffin? I don't know, just I thought those comments were kind of weird, to be real with you. Yeah, like, even like Worm Boss on episode 2, I'm like, we can almost literally one combo kill it as a group of Cannon Rouges. That saves a ton of time over Excal, because we're literally doing like 20,000 damage. Yeah, there's like some niche scenarios where it could be used. Like, do you use it in normal enemy clear? Not really. Can you, with high hit percentage and spheres, could you use it? Yeah, I've seen some time attacks where people use it versus like cannabins or something weird. Give Tekkium a couple minutes. Cannon Rouge deletes 3 bosses in episode 2 boss rush. Yeah, I just felt it was like kind of a weird weapon hate on. They're like, yeah, I'm so glad I don't bring it because I only bring this, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I'm like, it's really good for newer players and even veterans. Like, granted, I think I would agree with them more that, like, I don't think I would grind it to the point I'd want, like, to on purpose only play with, like, 60 or 80% hits. I could get behind, like, that mentality a bit more, but, like, honestly, like, the Cannon Rouge really does help a lot for Rangers. Like, if you're planning to do any kind of boss rush, it's a very safe, cheap pickup. Yeah, like, would I recommend that versus Bolt? No. I've heard people do it. I don't play a lot of public games, or at least I haven't in the past couple months. I'm assuming people still try to do that strat where they shoot the wall near it and stun lock. Yeah, like for 1 PD, that's like a game changer. Is it better than like a fully sphered yada yada? Probably not. But it wasn't framed like that in the conversation, which is where I probably had more of an issue with it. And that's where I just want to be careful when we say those kinds of things on stream. We try to frame it. Like, there are some really great weapons that are good for people coming into very hard and ultimate that are not like ultimate meta, if that makes sense. Like, we talk about like Brass Assassin Arms is like a really strong set of daggers that will carry you through. Picking up like a Soul Scythe, either because you're doing side quests on your own or you're doing the anniversary and you pay a couple bronze badges. Weapon's probably good enough to carry you all the way to ultimate by itself, and even to some extent early ultimate. But, you know, I just want to be careful when I see those kinds of comments. I will try to address them. Yeah, Cannon Rouge is just kind of one of those free value ones. And honestly, as I said before, like, if you're playing Ramar in particular with Cannon Rouge, it can save you a ton of time if you have an A-Beast Cannon Rouge. Like, not even hit percentage, but just A-Beast. Like, a 40 to 50% A-Beast Cannon Rouge is good enough that it's kind of on par with Excal at points. Like, if you crit a lot with Excal, it does more. But there's just a certain threshold A-Beast with Cannon Rouge where it just goes, like, off the charts. And it's much easier to get Cannon Rouge than it is to get, like, a really well-statted Excalibur. Both in terms of rarity and the fact Excalibur only gets 2 stats. Do you know what I mean? So it's like kind of like one of those things where I'm like, I'm enjoying like I think a 40% A-Beast, and I know as long as I don't get mag invincibility, I don't even technically need Excalibur at all to kill that boss, and it's still 1 cycles. Is it faster than Jaya? No. But it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, I could take advantage of getting attack reset and actually clear it within, like, between the second and third strike of the boss, which is pretty reasonable. I would say, like, I might sometimes get hit by the third attack, and that allows for a quick reset in solo. So there's definitely use for it. I would say it needs like a little bit of hit percentage on anything that isn't a raw Mar, and that's where I would say it gets a little more questionable outside of solo play. But at the same time, like Imperameter's bringing up, like it's a great episode 2 boss rush weapon. Would I recommend new players go into boss rush early for episode 2? Absolutely not. But, you know, at some point you have to probably play it if you're playing Hunter. If you're playing Ranger, you never have to touch it. You say good riddance. Goodbye episode 2, I don't need you. You know, it is what it is, I guess. But there are some interesting things. I guess I'll make one other comment, but I'll move out of the way first so I don't get door bombed. Oh, 40 hit scepter, disappointing. I will say though, I was laughing because of I get these comments from time to time. I don't delete them. In fact, I like drawing attention to them because I think they're funny more than anything. We're like, why do people waste their time doing this stuff? But I'm not gonna put myself in the shoes of such people. But like, I'll just get comments every now and then. I get notifications on my phone, like email notifications. So sometimes I'll go back through some of the PSO videos that we've done, and I'll just see some of the most random stuff, chat. I swear, posted on those YouTube comments. Like, sometimes it's like, you know, the video helped, or, you know, I have questions on this, and like, those are great. I like answering those when I get some free time. Apologies for the people waiting on some of those responses. I have been a little better. I caught up a little bit yesterday on some of those. But then I'll just get, oh, Pazuzu. But then I'll just get into like weird, I'll get into like the weird comments. Or like comments where I'm like, why are they wasting their time with it? I don't understand. Rip no item. The one that I found funny, oh, 0 hit, that's unfortunate. Still useful in Huka Seal. But man, if you could get that with hit percentage, oh, so sad. Ooh, 15 hit. You know what? That's the bare minimum you need to play Huka Seal. Once you have that, that's like the magic number for episode 4 Huka Seal. That's all she needs. So solid. But anyway, from the standpoint of those videos, I'll see things like, wow, the menus are really ugly. The game is really ugly. I'm like, what led you to this moment where you decided to comment on the video? Like, I really put myself in their shoes. I'm not even mad. I'm just kind of like, how did they end up, like, did the algorithm bring him to me? Did they go out of their way to, like, search PSO? Like, are they, like, PSO 2 players and the algorithm got confused? I really get confused. See those comments? I was more entertained. I left that comment up. I think I responded something like, cool story, bro. Because, like, I just didn't care. But it was just kind of one of those things. I'll see those comments. I really question definitely how we get some of those interactions. I find it funny. So it will be immortalized. I will never remove it on purpose. Unless there is some, like, actual hateful stuff in there. I just find it kind of odd that people decide to spend their time like that. I had a question about the Charge Vulcan. I'm able to save Meseta Sacrifice early in Ultimate. Why did they ask that? Is a question I always ask a lot. I'm just like, what led this person here? What wonderful journey. I don't want to check their history or anything. I'm not that curious. I just like to imagine. Just like, imagine being bored enough to type that. That's crazy. I would say it's kind of a mix, Fakes. What I would recommend is, as you kind of are an early Ultimate, you might, if you're only playing solo, you might find it easier to clear some of episode 4 out for money and XP for a little bit. Depending on your ID, you might end up going there just for clears, but that might require you to have like an alternative. I would say in terms of long-term investment for you, Fakes, if you end up getting a striker unit plus any kind of Heaven Striker, oops, I did one too many Gafoes, my bad. Also, team was not close to each other. That one's not my bad. That was not me. But anyway, I would say definitely Pew Pew Laser opens up a lot of solo play for Rummoral. So that one's kind of a heftier investment, but that would probably be right after you get your basics. For the most part, the only other thing I could recommend is if you have an ID that can do it, rather than pay to use, you could do some basic farce runs for it. Like, let's say, for example, I don't remember what ID color you were, but let's say you were like purple or like red ID. You could potentially pick up your own like early Heavenly Battle on those, or Heavenly Arms, depending on which one that you are, and go forward with it. I think Green ID has some access to stuff. Oh, I was about to say, I vaguely recall that you mentioned Green last time, because it just came to me like as I was saying that. Green ID has some decent things, but some of their hunts are a little hard to do without a little bit of a buff. So they're like a really great ID to do a lot of episode 4 stuff. It just, unfortunately, the week doesn't line up with it that well. Like, Green ID, everybody will be doing Heaven Strikers and Cannon Rouges, for sure. Well, Cannon Rouge less on that, but it's technically possible you could get it with Green ID, etc., etc. So it's just one of those things where potentially we could do a couple of runs to help you get started. Meseta is not that hard to get, as long as you do a couple box runs or you do episode 4. Honestly, like, handing in those massive attack tickets has been like 80% of my wealth. Like the 44 million or whatever I'm sitting on, split across just the share banks themselves, the majority of that has just been from episode 4. I don't bother selling items anymore. You can do it. So like, if you're really desperate for cash, you can just pick up armors as you go and at least sell the armors to mitigate those costs. But honestly, playing multiplayer, even without like a ton of money, it's the difference between spending like 40,000 in a run by yourself where you're a little underpowered versus you spend 8,000 in the same run. So suddenly just like clearing a quest with the group, the money from the quest itself will pay for your charge arm, it'll pay for your charge Vulcan. So just be aware of that. For the most part, you don't need to like hyper scrounge items. Unless you're playing solo, then it's like, it's a little more questionable at that point. And I would say definitely don't feel afraid to play with some not new people. Don't feel afraid to play with people even if you don't have the best gear. People understand. There's a lot of people that literally just picked it up within the past 2 weeks. No, go there. Exactly. So it's like, again, it's like the difference is there. Like, I think somebody asked me, I think on stream, they're like, how do you pay for Jaya? Because I use Jaya on like all my hunter runs. And I said to them, the honest answer is I just play groups. Like, if I'm playing solo, I'm losing like 50 to 60,000 Meseta in a run. If I'm playing multiplayer, I'm losing like 20,000. But again, like the quests pay for themselves, or like a couple of boss drops pays for it. So it's like, I just go basically Meseta neutral on like every single quest that we do. Build the team there. Rescue from Regal tends to be a net profit. Yeah, so like another thing to get money in general is early episode 4 if you can handle it. But without Pew Pew Laser, it might be a little too much solo. Otherwise, farce runs are your friend. Like, this is where, as I said before, Fakes, if you're looking to do solo runs right now, absolutely be doing Terrell's Ego and just try to get some frozen shooters or some other things. Because you could pick up all those items and leave, or you could do Rescue from Regal, which is a little harder, but might give you better rewards. Maybe. That one's a bit riskier to do without Escape Doll or Trap Vision. So just be cognizant some quests are very nice to do in groups, but a little brutal on newer players. Some of those. And as I said before, Fakes, if you want to play, the way I see it, if you're a new player on stream and I have not played with you before, you're getting a cookie run. So if nothing else, that'll give you like 40,000 Meseta. Because there are so many items that drop at a cookie quest, it is mind-boggling. So let me know whenever you want it, Fakes. We'll spend the equivalency of the 4 PDs to help you out. We'll do one run of it. And that is potentially underground rares, can be things like Heaven Strikers with like good stats. It could be limiters if you're interested in some of those for future characters. A lot of variability. Oops. My confirm button was eaten there. I went to try fluid, and it didn't activate there. So my bad. That's why we're getting the controller replaced. I definitely hit the button, and it definitely did not do anything, because I started moving, and then I was like, wait a minute, am I still in menus? Fortunate. Yeah, I was trying to cast a CF4, but it just got eaten for like 8 seconds. It's awkward. So yeah, we give you a little bit of a power bump. If you just want basically like 20 to 30 power materials, I'll just drop some. Just to help you with the solo clear. Because the other thing that will help with reducing costs, with Charge Vulcan in particular, and Charge Arm, is whether or not you have materials. Being able to kill an enemy in 5 hits versus like 7 hits is a pretty big deal. Killing in 6 is also kind of expensive because you might have to do like normal heavy special, normal heavy special. Hello, Mag Blast. Good save. Although I'm probably dead here. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Thanks, team. Team trolling. Team actually trolling me. I can't do anything. The downside of actually donating there is that if new enemies spawn in, they're not frozen. Oh, I was ultra dead. I was in the right position, I think. Yeah, I was. Damn. So sad. I was actually in a good spot. Guess I will rebuff myself. Also, I gotta fix my synchro now. Kind of unfortunate. What's that, real? So yeah, so if we end up playing with Noel later, if we end up playing with Fakes, both of them are entitled to a cookie on stream. If there's something you wanted to hunt with a cookie hunt, let us know. Otherwise, the safest choice is Desert Episode 4 for pure value. Ooh, V801, nice. Enemies. Yeah, I was hoping to pick up some V801s, but like it is not my day today. My day today for photon drops, but not my day for useful items, sadly. Damn, another no rare boss. That's unfortunate. We're almost 4 for 4. Hopefully next one will be rare boss. It's kind of brutal. We'll switch to Heaven Striker soon. I think it's almost even. Yeah, it's actually even beat now. After this, we're just gonna go straight into a PP laser, I think. Damn. Seems on it. Let's see what happens if I go slightly to the right here, if I get pushed properly. I almost menu properly. It's close. Let's see if I get pushed in. Might be too far over still. Let's find out. We'll move forward. Like where the other player was more than me, though. Do Bar to merge here. I'm gonna cut the inside. Okay. Almost punished for my greed. Now I'm gonna do that to dodge the spinners and the tornado. Tell that boss to get wrecked. I'm not dealing with that. Slightly too early. So sad. Well, on the plus side, I got a lot of casts there. Slightly too slow. With the spinners, it's hard to time the Resta because I'll just randomly get hit by extending arms, depending on where they are relative to me. So close. I was like a couple frames off. There's no reason to knock over the frame perfect Resta. It does save time and items potentially. There we go. I got it on retract. I'm willing to die for the cause. It's like, there we go. says a 50 to 85%. Oh, I got knocked down. Nice. Okay. Okay, I have one. We're good. The most important thing has occurred, chat, for those that are not aware. Here it comes, chat. The most important thing. We got the wiggle. Wiggle has been achieved. But look at it go, chat. Look at it bouncing. Look, I can make my hair clip through my face. There we go. Anyway, where am I now? Oh, we're over here. Yay! I just got the charge, so I'm gonna take the offer for the run. Sure. I will ask Retract to sit out for one run. Let's get Fakes in on something there. Did you have a preference, Fakes, for the cookie? Otherwise, I will probably bring in Green ID or Red. I'll probably just do Green ID. Don't worry about it. You'll find out, Fakes. So, Tekkium and Crimson, hop in on this run. Get your cookie run. I owe both of you a cookie run anyway. And if somebody else hops in again for another cookie run, we'll offer one for Retract. We'll do one of these, and then we'll go back to Pew Pew Lasers in Pod or something. Is this never on the right thing? Feels good. So for Fakes, if you come to Fodra Block 2, I'm going to set up for the cookie run. Like the game lag there, that was weird. Weird. Why is this character at bronze patches? Chat, I can't escape them. Every time I think I'm done with them, they're there. It's so sad. I'm getting jump scared by badges. Get out of my inventory. Stop it. I don't want any more. I guess this is fine. I don't need to be hyper optimal for cookie run. Unless I have something for demons, I guess I'm good. Does this character have a slicer? He's got the 30 hit holy, right? That's right. There's the grass assassins I was talking about before. I did use it on this character a long time ago. So hop on in, Tekkium. Enjoy the cookie run. Let's get one of these going, then we'll get a Retract in after this. It should be Heaven Strikers V101s. Not bad. Put our inventory a little bit here. I guess I could just make him grab a Slicer of Fanatic. Not like I don't have them, it's just... thought he had something else. So we're finally doing the classic, as we like to call them, Christmas cookies. Just permanently give him one of these. Oh, it's Greeno. Oh yeah, we're doing episode 4, Christmas cookies. Give Tekkium a moment to bring in a character. They can bring in whoever they want for Desert, but it'll be Desert. So let's explain to Fakes what a cookie run is. There are seasonal items that technically could also drop during Christmas. I've not seen it this year, but I don't think they've removed it. Where you could pay an item and access a really high statted quest. So from that standpoint, it is basically like super big buffs. Oops, I just realized my OBS froze. Oh, OBS, you're doing weird things today. Oh yeah, you brought the HuCast, I see. Why's that? So basically, we're just gonna pay for entry. Normally, it kind of goes for 4 PDs to run this kind of quest if you were to buy it. But we have a decent amount of Halloween cookies, which are meant for newer players or helping people level. And you are both, and you are in early ultimate. So expect super XP, super rare drop, super drop rate up, pretty much everything. If you're lucky, you'll get an endgame unit, like a V101, which is worth quite a lot of PDs, and that will be a permanent increase. If you didn't already pick up a Heaven Striker, you might end up getting one in this run. And yeah, good luck, I guess. Nice music switch. Yeah, so I got a Slicer, got Ignition Cloak on. I sadly don't have an Adept on this character, but it should be good. So we'll get you hooked up with some materials, Fakes. Grab some. I gotta... Whatever I have in my spare bank, I'll just give. I don't know if this character holds any powers. I don't want to pull from the other character banks, because I know that there is a certain number I need to hold for later. Yeah, we got 40. Let's give away, like, 40 of the 80. There we go. I don't want anything for those. Enjoy those. That should be a big power bonus. So that'll help with reducing the cost for charge arm. Yeah, having like 80 extra ATP is huge. It gets multiplied even more so by Meseta and stuff like that. Let's go. This music's kind of nice. The song is A Formidable Enemy. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and select Halloween. Let's do Desert. Ooh, I even got the forecast bonus for rare drop rate. I'm ready to not receive rare items. I'm gonna go ahead and hand over the cookie. Everybody can now go to the war. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I want to get any kills here. So just be aware that there is a ton of experience to be gained here. So we'll try not to spook too many Rappies. See what happens. Yeah, as I said before, it's okay to just eat the materials now. The more power you have, the easier it is to get materials in the future. So it's like, you would think, like from a PD standpoint, you're like, oh no, I just ate 150 power materials. Now I have to potentially redo my character. But you have to flip it on the other side. You're like, now I'm like at full strength early, and I'm going to save potentially hours of gameplay getting those back. There we go. Yeah, it's one of those things where just the more power you have now, the better off you are. It's just easier. You start getting combo kills. You start being able to down things before they strike you, which is huge. Yeah, he's already level 81, so there we go. This XP is pretty crazy. Unfortunately, my XP indicator is super broken, which is hilarious because I'm level 200. I don't have a quite good indication of how much we're getting, other than it is safe to say that he'll probably leave around level 85 or so, presuming he doesn't die. This is a nice little buff into Ultimate, of course. And he'll have all these items to pick up later, which is a lot of money for charge. Laser helps significantly here. But I'll switch into my purple ID after this, and we'll do some pod runs. Level 82 already. Yeah, I think he'll be like 86, maybe 87. Depends on the XP into 80. That should be a significant boost in XP. And again, that's just a lot of raw levels you have just to make forest runs easier. There we go. Look at that, got a present. Thank you, drop rate up. Christmas present on Christmas cookie. Christmas cookie strikes again. They try to make it so that you use them a little less during other events, but I'm gonna be real with you. Christmas is still one of the best events to use this. Oh, look at that random Heaven Striker. Hell yeah, let's go. Sadly, I didn't see any percentage stuff at the top, so I'm assuming it's not like 30 hit or whatever, but it could be 15 hit. That'll still sneak under the radar. Could be fun. That's a nice pickup regardless. Get rid of these. Hoping for a V101, but we'll see what happens. Now that I want it, I won't see it, so it's fine. Such is the way of life. Yeah, we're just playing with like super overpowered gear, so we'll handle most of the damage here. But far shouldn't be too bad at least. Rid of these. Oop, got bodied. Little slicer on you. Oh, I got one slice. I got exactly one slicer shot off. I think it did demon, but somebody demoned before me, which is good. Probably for the best. Immerse a double A, or as we'd like to call it, even more XP. I don't even care what it drops. It's just a lot of XP. I mean, we're at 300% XP, so let's witness how much this gives when it dies. It's gonna be something insane. I unfortunately didn't see it, but it is a heavenly power. Bad. You could potentially give that to the new player here, fakes for free stuff. Although I would recommend in general, if you have those, like Heavenly Arms, to use them over other options, but Heavenly Power is not bad if all you have are like Marksman Arms. I'd be willing to give one away. So if you're still using like Ogre Power, for example, it's just an easy level up. Nice 84. Goodbye, these walls of enemies. So again, that's like potentially 12 or so ATP. Oh. Oh, weird. I have to check. I think I'm having some issues with one of my ports. Or OBS crashed again. I can't really tell. One of the above has happened. Hopefully OBS is still recording, to be honest with you. It broke again. I'm just gonna close this for now. It is what it is. I didn't disconnect PSO. That's the important thing. I'll check the recording in just a second. I had like both screens go black for a second, and then my XP thing broke in that order. Interesting. Let's fix the XP reader while we're here. I don't know what causes that, to be honest, other than OBS being weird. Please don't crash, OBS. There we go. I think we're still good. Anyway, let's go on with the murder. I'll go in the center a little more, because a lot of rappies here. This should stop most spoofing. Yeah, only one spoof. And there's a lot of... Oop, oop. Yeah, you gotta be real careful. If you get hit by those rappies, that is an insta-kill for sure. It's fine, though. All part of the learning process. Level 85. I think he'll probably hit 86 at this rate. I'm not sure with the deaths how that'll impact the XP. We still got several waves to come. Again, these are just potentially all the sellable items for them. Could be fun. Sadly, I was refilling TP right as they were about to spawn. Unfortunate. Punished for not having adapts. Chad, if only a limiter would drop for me in the many runs we do for them. So sad. One day. Let's debuff them a little. Goodbye, Marissa. 86. Congratulations. Again, that's the equivalency of like what, 30-ish ATP. Not bad. Just make sure to stay out of the middle here. We're about to be experiencing an onslaught of Gridabulu. Little buff here. Sadly, I don't think any Heaven Strikers or V101s for me, but it looks like the team got some stuff. Who knows what else on the floor? Maybe other PDs. Just gonna say, I'm just gonna bully you real quick. Don't mind me. I'm helping. Yay! Slicer. 86. Okay, Sapphone's picking up some items. Should be a decent amount of armors. $300k. Oh, Elf Farm plus plus. That's actually not a bad pickup for new players. Let me I'll put that in town for the other player, just because that is like one of the better accuracy units. So if they don't have any, at least the plus plus is not bad. I mean, ideally you'll sub it out with Heavenly Arms or like the Rich Man equivalency as Adept. While we're here. So, yep, so if started feeling Crimson needed some more Meseta, so this is also a good thing for Meseta. I'm gonna leave the Elf Farm near the tree for people that want it. I'll sell a couple armors. Also leave a Heavenly Power there. Easier to find later. Here we go. Yeah, I figure since I'm buying tri-fluids, I should pick up a couple items. Like the wall of shields that are here. This double's not too bad. Sell a couple more of these. Yeah, so you can see, like, even though I purchased fluids from that run, I'm still up 10,000. We haven't handed in the quest money. So, again, if you're in groups, it's not super hard. As long as people know if you need the money, you need the money. But, like, 34,000 would have probably paid for my Ranger if I was using Ranger there by at least another 10,000. Since the team needs more time, I'm just gonna sell some more shields. Shields sell for like 5k plus. It's not a bad way to get started. I'll leave 100,000 to set under the tree for takes to take. That way they're a little less worried about the money situation. And I can earn my money back by selling these. See that, chat? We can still go money neutral here. Oh, I saw the tri-fluids too late. Let's go money neutral. I should be able to purchase or sell enough of these. Probably good enough. I have no idea where my Ryuker was. I was looking. I'm like, I have no idea. I'll be real with you. Yeah, we'll just make sure that Fix picks up those items, and we'll be good to go. I should be money neutral after this. Pretty much. We'll go back one more time if I really wanted to. Still got some time on even being. Sell one last group item. Sadly, I hold too much, so it's a little more inconveniencing for me to do this. Let's at least go neutral here. And, yeah, we'll go back to playing some runs with Patrat. There we go, I made money. That should be a good little starter bonus. See if there's anything else I can draw that would help them. Did they had a frozen shooter? Like a million of those, sadly. I was looking for my duplicates. I just have like one of. I swear I had more. Nothing else. Yeah, I don't want to give away the statted 50%ers. Those are for the other characters. I have like a ton of spares in here, sadly. I think I got rid of most of mine. I have charged Vulcans that I need to hold on to. Like this one in particular, I'm holding on to for my own characters. Just looking to see if I had anything else there. You have the hit percentage spread needle, which I'm not giving away. there anything else I would give away? Maybe a Lieutenant Mantle? One of my weaker ones. Need that many. Be fun for the future. That one lets you see traps. Got a Jesse 23 ST. That one's okay. Lieutenant Mantle should help a little bit. You have to find some slots, so if you play lower difficulties, probably get those. I recommend not spending PDs to get ad slots. It should be cheap enough to buy with Meseta, or just wait a little bit. There we go. That's not a bad starter cat. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a ton of ranger weapons this year. Switch back to people. Check my other ranger briefly if she's holding on to something random. No worries, Fakes. Hopefully that helps you. 6 levels is a good start into Ultimate. You got some starting cash. Hopefully you sold quite a lot of items from the Halloween quest. If you're looking to hand in the quest for money, make sure to talk to the guard that's in front of the gate. Otherwise, it's not too bad. Just a little extra power to get you started. I swear it's never on the right one anymore. I'm so sad. I don't know what causes it. Let's do episode 4. Whatever, I spelled it wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure. Most of my charged Vulcans at this point are reserved for the HuCast, so I can't give those away. Spread Needle. I've been trying to get extra spread needles, but Red TTF says no. Chat is my witness. I have not received the red ID spread needle yet, for some reason. Unlucky. Let's see if I have any random character stuff that would help them. I have some personal stuff in here. Not like world ending or anything. SB Blade. Yeah, I like that I just have banked a 20% frozen shooter. I just barely play them. So sad. They're useful, but... yeah, those cast bringers are definitely stingy. So if Retract is still here, Tekkium, we can resume. If Retract is not here, we'll bring Fakes back in for some fun. This run is at least pretty straightforward. Retract is here. Get some stuff going. Sell some diamond. Let's see, we're gonna look out and see charged Vulcans in the shop. Damn. One can hope. I was gonna say, that's one of those ones where you're like, come on. One day, we'll get it. But anyway, it's Pew Pew Laser o'clock. Don't mind me, just wielding double Centurion ability Heavenly Mind. What casual equipment I wear on this realm moral. And you truly no longer care. I'm so sad I have a machine percentage cannon rouge. It's like, oh, it was AB, Stark, or Native, useful, machine. It's like... see if we could get some Heaven Strikers for the team. Or who knows, maybe I'll end up with a V801. I think that could drop on Zoo, right? Maybe we'll see a 13 from boxes. I guess I could have brought in a Rust Needle if I felt like it, but... now just soft, relaxing music as we bathe everything in light. Destroy everything that moved. Look at this, chat. We're playing one button PSO. Love me some one button PSO. We don't need other things. I guess I should probably buff Retract, I guess. No, nobody else is really using ATP, but come on. It's only the Pew Pew Laser. stay back here, I should be able to snipe everything and also deal with the Dorphon pretty easily. I like being in this low cubby hole. Use Pew laser with my cast? Damn, that's commitment. But like, one of us is the imposter, and then we just see the Pew lasers. Why do you shoot laser at me? That's just rude. Out of my face. Light Divine, not bad. Charge Vulcan. Hope they're clear. Eventually get run over by Dorphon, don't mind. Use all power shots here. Could use Demon, but I'm committing to the one gun philosophy right now. Yeah, like here's an example where Demon would be faster. The Yanamir. Those are okay. They give I'm gonna say Bowie bonus damage. But weirdly, I find them more useful in like Hunter TTF solo runs. But otherwise, they're okay. I prefer Kasami for the stat line a little more, but they're technically useful. Also, I guess I'll hide behind Coward's Rock over here. If the Dorphon wants me from over here. Oh, Dorphon, you can't reach me? What happened? Oh, it's so sad. Right, chat? It's almost like I knew where the Dorphon was gonna spawn. Just denied him a visit. Fortunate. We're gonna do the classic box check here. Pew laser is not the answer. Ripoe is life here. That one button. TP up, thank you. Use a little bit of time, appreciate it. I like checking those for the 13 and photon crystals. There's enough checks there on most IDs it's worth doing, but purple ID gets pretty much value. There's no reason for me to not check those. The drops there are okay enough that I would even potentially get like 60 hit weapons. Realistically, I don't think I could get 90s from them, but you know, even like a 55 hit charge arm is still worth a lot. So it's like, I'll go check. Oh, wondering where it was. I didn't realize it was behind me. Buff Tekkium. Saw them charge arm with almost no shifta. That would have been real sad. I'm gonna go hide near my normal hiding spot. As long as I'm not beyond like that little leg that's in front of me, I don't think the Dorphon could hit me. Unfortunately though, this Astark is hard holding me. Leave me alone. Out of my face. Oh, my team would have killed those by now. Oh, did I get disconnected? Oh damn, I got disconnected. It's so sad. I was like, wow, why am I fighting these by myself right now? So sad. Huh. I didn't really notice a drop on OBS side. Normally OBS is like gonna hang out if it does that. Unfortunate. I think I lost like, said like 200 frames, which is like nothing. Yeah, I got booted. That's so sad. So I'm assuming they're... Why does it do that? Don't do that. One day, Chad. This will load what I want it to load. I guess in the meantime, I mean, if they want to finish the run, they can finish the run. I don't really care. I'll just wait in the meantime. I mean, we got far enough, they might as well as do it, just so that they do it. Because we were like, what, on the Dorphon, and they just had like 2 rooms left. In the meantime, let's go put this away. What are we doing in terms of items? Oof, 186. Bronze badges. Right, chat, bronze badges! Every time I think I'm done with you, I keep finding them on other characters. It's so annoying. I like that lone TP material. I should probably eat that at some point. We have a million mags set up for our future Hue casts. See, the lovely 133s are here. I think in terms of mags, I don't need any more, unless I want to make more. Let's see, this is Floral. I have 3 smart links. I need 1 more smart link for the Hue cast. I have 1 V101 and no Heavenly Battles. So I was thinking that playing enough Ultimate, especially given that I play a lot of Red ID, I would have thought I would have picked up some, but I don't think I've picked up more than 1 this entire event, despite playing, what was it, like 70 runs of Red ID on episode 4, where every Dorphon is Heavenly Battle. Like, really? Did I not even get 1? That's kind of brutal. Is what it is, I guess. What's my Heaven Striker like? Terrible. Okay. Just not in my head. I just looked at it and went, not what I thought. That machine percentage on charge arm is so good. I'll probably use this on maybe my Ramar for solo runs. Because right now he is still using charge arm on Volt Up. And having extra damage versus Sinnohs doesn't hurt. I do think that's one of his hardest matchups. Like, he so desperately wants to have a free strap to deal with like 6 of them, and he doesn't have it. Okay. Yeah, most of these are just armors I can put away for later. We have some decent Lieutenant Mantles. Spare Ranger Wall, which, to be fair, I guess I am making at least 1 more Ranger, so they could probably use it. Yeah, that's Striker plus rolling near max. For people that didn't see it last time. Look at that. 10, 10, 5, 5. Oh, you got chambered in? Oof. Now this begs the question, chat. Is this character holding power materials? Place your internal bet here. I'm assuming she is. Assuming she is something she shouldn't have. We'll slow it down for the dramatic reveal. So many Automirs. Oh, she does. Look at that, chat. Chat, did I not tell you? I have the most random characters with these materials. Like, what do I do with these? I don't even know. I mean, I guess I'll make her take whatever's in here. So at least I'll be consistent with the randomness. Like, 45 defense, Jillian HP, a lot of evade. I gave away some power materials, so that's fair. We'll see how this goes, I guess. I'll think about what stuff I want to pick up with her. It is what it is. I could shop reset while I wait for them. But I doubt I'll get the 50-hit Vulcans. I think I've only seen it once since I played. Where you could like start a quest, reset the shop, leave again. I'll just like occasionally check in between. Should be good there. I guess we could play a little mini game as we wait. How long do you think this will be to upgrade Mind? I think it was Soul was the next upgrade, I think was said earlier in the chat. Let me double check. I'm assuming I won't get it by the time they get here, for many reasons. It has to be 65 hit and the other bonus. I'm sure this will be absolutely atrocious to roll. Nope. And so it begins, chat. Nope. Still says mind. Nope. Still says mind. How are the runs so far? Mediocre. I'm more amused at, this terrible, terrible weapon special. So basically I just re-roll over and over until it techs up into soul. Down teched? Wow. That's... chat, don't you love these teching changes? Well, there it is. Soul, but not 65 hit. Brutal. Game is up, so you can join whatever. I'm just here suffering these really terrible rolls. I remember when I used to tech things up. I don't think it's gonna happen anymore. The chat wants the physical example of how terrible it is to tech things up after the changes from last year. It is absolutely horrendous. We'll give 2 more attempts and we'll leave it. This will be our long-term project. Will I ever be able to tech this correctly? Oh, it only took like 10 rolls for it to be soul, and then it has to line up with the other thing. No? One last one. So bad. It's so brutal. What is it, like a 1 in 1, like almost, not 1 in 100, but it's gotta be like a 1 in 40 or something. It's bad. So we're gonna be playing that lottery when I'm bored. But needless to say, at least I could say that was 24 attempts and we didn't get it. so there's your proof, chat. The Mercedes fan doesn't lie. We'll get there eventually. Now imagine doing that for like 10 plus items. Just oof. It's quite terrible. I was gonna say, I have not posted very much in the Ephinea server before. Chat can fact check me. The biggest and longest post I have ever posted was absolutely slamming the teching change. I absolutely slammed it in that Discord. I was so done with it. We had I think an hour-long stream where I basically memed on it the whole stream. Where I was like, we're just gonna identify 10 items and see how long this takes. And it took, I think, 80 attempts on one of the items. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. And that wasn't even teching up special. That was just the normal one. So, it's definitely better than what it was changed from. But it's also kind of one of those things where it's like, we're gonna purposely give you a bad change so that way you're more accepting of the next one. I don't think people missed the old literal blue burst identification rates. I know I don't. I still don't, even to this day. So I guess I'm thankful that it's definitely better than vanilla, but it's... It's kind of one of those things where I don't mind certain mechanics in games, but if that's literally just a time waster, which is what that is, okay, you can patch it out of the game. My heart will not be sad. I think down teching is at least humorous, but it's still unfortunate for new players. For all those silly minus 5% stuffs. My mage is gonna shoot with a swan real quick. Should probably kill these. Actually, I'll let the melee to death. It's fine. Being bullied. Leave me alone. Oh, I got hit from both sides. That was almost actually a fatal KO. I was not expecting that. There we go. Look at me using weapons other than Heaven Striker. Hello, Dorfon. Oh, thought chat killed it. I was like, I was just gonna ignore it and kill the Buddha. He combo killed Buddha. Deal with it. Surprised the event is still going. It ends on Saturday. But we'll do one more bonus stream tomorrow. We'll do a morning stream on Saturday. And then I don't know what day PSO will be. It could be Saturday night, technically, for challenge mode if people are around. I could do more of the videos for PSO. Although honestly, I kind of want to break. I don't mind doing challenge mode, but I don't want to grind episode 4, episode 1 for quite some time. I'll be like, I'm good. I put in like, I don't know, 100 plus hours during the event. I'm good. To grind a little bit until Valentine's. In which case we'll be back for TTF or potentially some Cannon Rouge. People looking for some items. We'll probably do some casual runs outside of TTF. Let's see, moment of truth. When I break this box, survey says, will I get a 13? Nope. Hang on. Oh, oops. They baited me with the colors. I got baited. Oh, the Galatine's coming out. Serious business time. No more Yaoi. Hopefully I'll end up with another hit percentage Galatine. I'll have to ask how Visham if he's ever gonna end up doing stuff with his character. Talk to him about it off stream. I remember a long time ago, before Galatine was useful, I think I gave him like 30 hit Galatine. Like, yeah. See what he wants to do with it. Because originally he said he thought he would come back for challenge mode, but he hasn't moved back. Is what it is. Three antis. We're making sure that status ailment was dealt with. But, like, listen. Alright, so this time I'm lined up perfectly for this. So the satellite lizard's trolling me a little. Give me miss aim on the zoo. So I think this is like 6 bosses in a row. We haven't seen a rare boss. Hopefully this will break the streak. It's kind of brutal. I mean, it's normally 1 in 8, so you would kind of hope with double rare enemy week we would see at least 1 in 8. If we don't pass the odds there, I'm gonna roll my eyes and I'll just be like, classic rare enemy week. Oni fake, yeah. I'll have to play Sonic Adventure because I think it has that quote where it's like, you're a faker, or whatever it is. Just put it in there. Put that over a sound clip of just Shamberden's model. Get him out of here. I've seen parts of that game out of context, but I've never played that game. Oh, that's Sonic Adventure 2, my bad. I don't know what game I said. I meant Adventure 2. So I was thinking I was gonna do the one where like the what is it, Escape from the Big City is? I think that's 2. Probably gonna try that one. I probably didn't want to play the original. See how it goes. Oh, I found you, Faker? Yeah. See, if I play that game, we could use sound clips from that game. Then we need some... Oh, no! Heals. Get out of here. Gotta play Shadow. I was gonna say, I have not played any of those games before. I'm sure it'll be a disaster. Me and platforming don't get along. I don't have the reaction or understanding of jumps. Do it very well. I didn't mean to talk to you. Damn, chamfered it again. So 0 for 8 during double rare enemy week. Actually heartbreaking. Actually heartbreaking, Chad. So sad. There's an example where I could have shot it with 7 lasers, but it was faster just like back there. Slightly to the right. Let's see how it moves me if I do this. See, chat, we're learning in real time. Will this push me into the room or push me away? Let's find out. Might it push me into the room? It did push me into the room. Oh no, Promethean was looking for you earlier, remote battery. You would have won the bet. You have not seen a rare enemy so far. In terms of eclairs or rare boss, it's kind of sad. Oh, it was like a frame too soon. So sad. Okay, it worked. Okay, I got it. I got the frame perfect. Hell yeah, right chat? Got the frame perfect. Saves me a trimate every time I do it. It worked again? The frame perfect? Oh, listen, Chalmers gonna nod her head on this one. Well, I'm... Okay, I only had to use 1 trimate the whole time instead of 3. I'm looking to farm more PCs. Damn, truth. It's true, though. That can't be denied. The cookie greed is real. Okay. I guess we could try to bet if we at least see a dragon scale. I guess. Like how hopeful the music sounds. I'm like, listen, there's no way. There's no way there's gonna be a dragon scale there for me. Get out of here. Don't lie to me. Swell in the music. Take the boss money though. It's not the worst drop it could be. I was gonna say, are we actually going to go the whole night without seeing rare boss? That's actually kind of wild. So I'm willing to do at least 2 more runs of this, maybe 3. There's a couple of chances. I'm hoping we at least see Conjure once before the end of the stream. It's kind of wild. This is where the kind of it doesn't feel good vibe comes from. It's stuff like this during rare enemy week. It's one thing, like, it's not even like, even if we don't get the item, I mean, it would be disappointing if we don't get the item from the rare boss, but the fact that we just don't even see the rare boss is like, really? After a certain point in time, you gotta question things. So we're now on the 9th check of it. I guess we'll see what happens. The crazy thing is we still haven't really seen that many rare enemies in general. Honestly, if you had told me this was drop rate week, I would have believed you. It's like, I would have maybe questioned it at the beginning of the stream. I'm like, oh, 2 rare enemies in a run. That's a little unusual. And then, like, we have not seen any. That's pretty much it. I would absolutely believe you if you told me this was any other week. But like XP week, yeah, sure, it feels like it, I guess. It's definitely not rare item week. The trolling is real. So yeah, I would say based off of pace that we're clearing, we'll go for 3 of these. And then I guess, in theory, we could do a 4th instead of a TTF to end the stream. I don't want to go too much later. Basically, an hour is the cutoff for me. We could very easily fit in 3 of these runs. They're like, what, 11, 12 minutes? Not that long. And we'll figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. I wish I brought that demon laser that was in my bank, to be honest with you. Oh, did the Dwarfon try to reach me? Shame. Almost like there was something in the way. I tried. Listen, chat. I'm never giving up on Safety Rock. Safety Rock has saved me so many times, I can't even tell you. Big ATP time. I'm just gonna debuff them because I was taking a lot of damage from them last time. To the point that I actually almost died. Rip Tekkium. Ooh. Button got stuck for a second. Well, there we go. I think the spring is slowly dying in the A button. Damn. I think it's still okay to have it like as a second player controller, but like obviously for like sustained gaming, it happens enough that it could ruin a run. And not have that. Oh, I thought I was in range because it gave me the indicator. Who's this for one of my spells? That's so sad. I baited myself on that one. Can't even blame the game on that. There we go, top you off with some buffs. Thank you for sticking around in Parameter. We had a good time watching. Hopefully if you end up playing between now and the end of the event, you'll also get some good items. Box check. Sadly nothing. And then the telepipe never came. I guess I'll walk back. Rip. Oh, there we go. It's like, I was like, oh. We're good now. All three telepipes appeared. Get rid of these. It's okay. I only really care about the zoos. Every other kill, if I missed it, I don't really care. If it was a present, whatever. Can't get a good hell weapon. Oh, because the Ripper dropped. Oof. See what you mean. That's unfortunate. Game, please. That was one of those moments I shot, but the bullet was too slow. The Rappy actually outran the bullet. Like some Looney Tunes logic. Rappy got me good, though. Well, I was gonna say I was slightly too far to one side. That's the danger zone for them. I think next time I go back, I think I will actually go equip the Demon Laser or bring in a Bringer's Rifle. I think it's actually just generally faster than Charge Vulcan in multiplayer. Single player, I like Charge Vulcan. Romo was strong enough to do it, but multiplayer, just too many hits. Needing like 7 shots to kill is too slow. I should be able to kill in 4 with demons. Alright, basically normal, special, and then heavy to kill them. Goodbye, enemies. What a day. Yeah. Oh no. I'll think about if I want to do more episode 2 challenge after we're done with the one we already started with the Humar. Big issue is Seabed. And to some extent, CCA, I can suck up having like one bad area, because I know I definitely did not have fun in CCA as a force. It's kind of a similar thing where if anybody fucks up, it just loses like a lot of time with it. But from the standpoint of enjoyment factor, even if it's down to like 3 hours, it's just like, man, getting through CVET is such a slog. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things I don't enjoy. I'm definitely scared to see how bad it'll be for Fonural to survive Seabed, where everything was already one-shotting my Fonuman until he leveled. So I'm definitely worried from that standpoint in terms of clears. I wouldn't mind helping potentially Tekkium if Tekkium was still stuck on a challenge mode, but I don't know if I think where I could run challenge mode like once a year, episode 1, and be fine with it. I don't know if I'd feel the same way about episode 2. Wow. Super bad luck. Big F in the chat. That is 9 bosses in a row. We have not seen rare boss with double rare, which should be 1 in 4, as I said before, because the default rate is 1 in 8. This is atrocious. They might have a little trouble clearing it, but I believe in them. There we go. Yellow can be kind of tough to clear without at least 2 people. At least in multiplayer. Single player doesn't matter. Let's see what the boss does here. Ooh, barely dodged. Oh, come on, what was that? Hitbox, please. I dodged the first one, the second one not so much. Interrupted. Okay. Oh, it was like a frame from casting. It was literally at the extension of her hand. It just didn't activate the heal. So sad. Slightly slow. That time I think it worked on Retract. I don't think I got it. If it works on me, I end up with only taking like 600 damage or so. Which means I don't need to try mid. Wow, that was just rude. I was gonna go to bye-bye. I almost menued in time. Bye, Chamberlain. At least I have the courtesy of giving somebody in the group a dragon scale. Right, chat? just casually just give us like 8 PDs of value. It's fine. Or present. You know what? We'd actually take a present over the boss drop. This is one of those scenarios. Just give us a little Christmas surprise. Fine. I love my mag snapping from who knows where onto on screen. Though sadly, my bargaining has resulted in nothing. Not even Meseta. I mean, in theory, we should be able to see mech guns here of high hit percentage, but in practice, not so much. Well, she's getting closer to maxing her stats at least. My Pew Pew laser has a little bit more growth to go. So unfair. Kind of crazy that she did level, and it's like almost Almost 200. We're getting up there. We put out a wanted poster for Condryu. I'm just gonna fall over dead, don't mind me. Say we at least got Crimson Tears up a few levels. I believe they were 145 when we started. A set of reward, yeah, pretty much. Hopefully the boss at least gives us that. Retract almost 180. It's a big milestone. I was gonna say retract. Do you have a red ring yet? You're almost at the point where you could use it. Not yet. Yeah, we'll be farming that, I think, more towards early February for Valentine's. Playing in groups boosts rare rate. Hopefully, with the way it's set up, Rare Week will align with the Valentine's event and not any other bonus. I swear, if it's XP during Valentine event, I will be so sad. I'll be so sad. I think there was one year we had like 150% bonus or something during Valentine's. Yeah, if it lines up with the XP week, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm like, please don't. Oh, luck material. Two luck materials? Okay. Well, at least I'm getting something during the runs. I was gonna say, if nothing else. At least that happened. Yeah, that's how I reached. Oh, I forgot the demons. I have situational memory. I know what I was doing at the time that maybe had the thought, but then I'm like, where's Condryu? My brain is not left where Condryu is. It's stuck in a loop. It'll break the loop eventually. Oh, they're all dead? Guess they are. Awkward. Buff in here. Oh, they were here, it just wouldn't let me target them. That's cute. Chat, whatever on that one, honestly. You only need to do C mode in one episode to get it. No, you get one challenge mode run per weapon. So if you want 6 challenge mode weapons, you have to beat it 6 times. It's not you get perma unlock, just so that you're aware. You have to run it a lot if you want some items. Rip Tekkium. Yeah, so some people will do that between events. So it technically gives the most value. There is no episode. Yeah, there's no episode 4 challenge mode. Generally, you do not want to unlock all challenge mode types. You probably just want to stick to the weapon types that are useful. Like, I could not imagine saying, you know what, this is my first time doing challenge mode. Let's unlock double saver. Those are just words I don't want to hear. Like, I better hear something like Hell Shot or like Demon Needle or something. Better hear something that is relatively useful. Take a Rest Needle. Oh, please don't Demon Scythe on the first one. Be so sad. That one's also Heartbreaker. Yeah, I definitely want to pump out Demon. I think I like Demon Shot for episode 1, but I think I'll like Demon Needle more for episode 2. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where I do feel like challenge mode weapons are good, but I feel like people kind of over-exaggerate it. Like, yes, Hell Shot is really good, and Hell Needle is really good if you want to do episode 2. But I'm going to be real with you, 90% of the runs that I run don't care about that. Like, do I benefit from having the Hell Shot and Hell Needle? Not really, the majority of the time. They let you do areas easier, but it's like, why would I want to do those areas? It's like, oh, I didn't pop the last box, I got cheated. It's like, I don't mind doing it for like CC unlocks or whatever. But, I don't know. Yeah, like, exactly. I would say, like, the only exception to that is Demon Mech Gun. Arrest Needle is not bad. I do actually like that, but, like, other than that, I don't know. I'm not really going for, like, my hells as much. So for me, I would say, like, I think even the videos I was talking about, I wasn't sure which I would value more. I'd say that, like, for caution, I would value hell. Honestly, in retrospect, I probably wouldn't even have taken hell within my first 3. I should have gone for demons. I just feel like there's so many more quests that I run in episode 1, 2, and 4 where I'd benefit from having demons than hell. Like, I think it's useful to have, like, maybe Hell Shot as, like, my 4th, or when I'm doing, like, DD2 and want to clear out, like, a quick wave mid-run. Or, as I said before, I do, like, Hell Shot for CCC, but, like, what are, like, 80% of the quests that I run? Most of them don't care about that. Demon Mech Gun, still potentially useful in a whole bunch of areas. Being able to potentially Hell Needle is situationally useful. I could see it being helpful, like, whenever I imagine, you know, Endurance Phantasy parts, nice. So I imagine from the standpoint of, you know, those kinds of runs where... So many lame drops, oof. Where you basically have to kill, like, a lot of plant creatures before you thought the giant murder flower. It's just one of those scenarios where I could see it being useful there, but, like, oh no. Demon Mech Gun solo with Ramar? That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. I think at the end, I did end up just liking... I honestly use the Arrest Needle more than I do most of the hells that are in my inventory. Like, I just left the Hell Shot on my Rocket Seal, and, like, when RBR lines up, like, I'll occasionally run it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'll still do, like, a Penumbral Surge 1 or 2 every now and then, but... It's not as game-changing as... I think it's overhyped. I think it's good. But honestly, there's just not really enough worth running where hell is usable there. Like, even areas like Seabed, I'm like, there's nothing I really want to hunt in Seabed that I would rather just do it somewhere else. Like, am I really going to do White ID House Heaven Striker Seabed runs? Am I really going to be hunting Zamba over, like, multiple Red Rings or Cannon Rouges or Heaven Strikers? Not really. So it's more just kind of an issue of where the items are at the moment. I mean, I guess during events, you know, it's good to have it for Spaceship, don't get me wrong. I do think there's, like... I view it more as niche than I think some people would probably rate it. So for me, if I had to give a new order, now that I played around with it a bit, it's definitely Demon Mech Gun. And then I would probably experiment with Demon Shot, Demon Needle. After I would get an Arrest Needle. Game, please get this Conjure. Oh my gosh, this is unreal. Where is the Conjure? Where is it? Are we gonna go the whole night without seeing it? Holy. 10 in a row. Yeah, I'm 1 in 4, failed 10 times. Brutal. We might need to start having a statistic calculation for how unlucky this is becoming. I know the Ephinea server has, like, the quick math, so if you want to find out how much you missed it by, I think at this point we could ping the Ephinea server and ask how bad the odds are of missing a 1 in 4 10 times. We're going into my luck with Pazuzu territory, which is pretty horrendous. Nice, I got moved forward. Brutal. Go away, missile. I just want to debuff without getting hit. Unfortunate. Ooh, I got the frame perfect, but unfortunately I was already injured. And it's spinners. The worst thing for it to be. Slightly too slow. I gotta remember, I don't think she has a Veda 1. So her casting animation's a little different than the other characters. I'm gonna safety try mate. Yeah, like, see, that would have been the timing for the Ramar. Fortunate. And he's got a worse ability, just that he has my Veda 1. I'm gonna do it like eons in advance. That was almost the right timing. Oh, the knockdown was brutal there. So unfair. I thought I died for a second because I got double hit by Spinner. I got reduced to like 60. Then I thought I had invincibility, and then I realized that was not me. It was the timer on somebody else. I was like, oh. That was a bit awkward. Speaking of awkward, alone, Chamberlain. Tekkium. I'm willing to do one more, then I'm done with pod. We'll see if the streak ends. Honestly, I'm feeling kind of tired. I might not even do like a TTF after this. Get my money though. Hopefully Friday will bring us better luck. I think overall we had some like off and on presence, which isn't too bad. But I was kind of hoping the group would end up with a little more value. I mean, technically we did get like a Heaven Striker, don't get me wrong, but I mean like, we didn't see like a V101, we didn't see like a boss drop yet. Even the presence for the past hour or so have been super lax. Hopefully this will give us something. Yeah, the peaceful music is kind of making me more tired. I might need to move it forward. I had this issue when we were doing the 24-hour streams. I was like, no. No peaceful town music. Only action music. I almost accepted the quest. I got into the quest menu. I got denied. Oh, I forgot it was football playoffs. I was wondering what somebody was sending me just now. I don't follow sports, chat, I'll be real with you. I think the only time I know when sports are played is March Madness because it's in the name, but I also don't watch basketball. It's like I don't know when playoffs are or the Super Bowl. I have no idea. Those are concepts I'm aware of, but I have not participated. Satellite listed. also be a little sad to see December Disaster go. Played a okay amount of it. We will play it a little bit on Saturday. I'll think about it. I do want to try to take advantage of Rare Enemy, because it's going to be one of the few times I will actually care enough to play Rare Enemy. But to be honest with you, what we're witnessing here is not really different than what, I guess it would have been like 2022, when I still cared about Rare Enemies. I'm like, oh, it's Rare Enemy, we got to do Shambredan. 2024 me was over it, Chad. 2025 me is super over it. I'm just like... it's more like, oh, okay, maybe there'll be some normal items again. Maybe I'll get a VO1 playing this quest. Another 13 or something. That's how I view this quest. It helps me play through the quest at least. These, shoot the lizard. There we go. Teamwork there. It's like, how to tell if something has been demons. Step 1, look at HP bar. Step 2, witness it lose 80% health in less than a second. Step 3, shoot it once, fight over. Demons has been used, confirmed. Like Gertabulu, per Gertabulu with its like bajillions of health in Anguish or even normal gameplay. Boom, still deleted. I do find it funny though that even in like Anguish difficulty, I think the only special challenge mode weapon I would use is Demon Mech Gun. So even with it being so nerfed, it's still so unbelievably good in Anguish. I'll have to do more Cookie Anguish in the future. Kinda miss that. Now that was some dumb XP from the quest. These. There we go. Pop correctly that time. This guy got very dramatic suddenly. Go power up Tekkium's. Tekkium's damage is still given. Yeah, those crits saved a lot of time. Shot the Rappy. What it gets. I did see some use. Oh, that was the other thing I meant to mention. I did see some use. Oh, look at that. I was in the perfect position. Can we talk about that? I wasn't even behind it, like, in order to block him. I was just physically too far for the Dorfon to reach me. Take that, Dorfon. Get outplayed. But anyway, what I was going to say before is I did actually see a use for the demon cards, but it looks more like kind of like a single player gimmick. I don't think I could realistically use it in multiplayer. Specifically on doing SNS cancels with awkward positions against potentially multiple targets in episode 1. I saw it used in a run the other day versus Varan's. And also to snipe the Cannabin leader. What is it called? The Canoween, I think. I saw some ultra gimmicky setups for it, which was interesting. But still not exactly something I'm gonna be jumping to. I'll think about if I even want S rank cards. That's more of a I have it and let's try to figure out how to make it useful rather than I know how to make it useful. I would be more inclined to get a launcher with a ton of ATP and Zalor, just so I can kill Gal Griffin faster. I'm like, at least I could be like, yeah, I could bring it in that for that kind of run. Or if we're playing very gimmicky parties, like all casts, I could see myself having some use for it. The only other big one that I would say I'm kind of considering in terms of like challenge mode weapons, and that's again more personal taste than recommendations. Before I stop doing challenge mode weapons, I will probably want a Zalor handgun and a Zalor launcher. Whether I really want to do episode 2 again or not for that Zalor, I'm not sure. Technically, a Zalor sniper would help me the most if I only plan on doing Ramar runs for TTF. Since that would mean I don't need to move at all, I could just shoot the boss from the beginning and then do it. But obviously Zalor handgun means that I have more options as like Q-Seal, potentially land abilities from afar. Holy, no Condryu. So sad, chat. This is actually just the worst luck. Okay, chat, I need to know the odds. What are the odds of not getting it in 11 attempts and a 1 in 4? Holy. So sad. Statistically, we should have seen at least one. I feel like it has now gone into the odds where it is at least a 70% chance we should have seen it. So sad. Oh, I was not lined up with the boss. It didn't push me forward. Damn, time loss. Look at that, chat. I wasted 3 seconds. My bad. You double missiling me? Rude. I'm just gonna try me through this. Bad enough, chat. The time of vengeance is at hand. Early. I'm just gonna try me through. Oh, let's have some other additional hits here. It would have been good. Alright, now you're just trolling me, game. Just rude. I don't want to pop it there because it's very likely I would miss. Oh, I got the frame perfect heal, so I don't need to use it. Try me. Get wrecked. Got him. Heck yeah, chat. We're getting a little better at timing the rest of it. I remember when I found out that was a thing. What was that? Back in like 2021? I was playing Force against Falls, and I was like, I got double hit by that stupid final phase attack from Falls. And I remember I was at exactly full health afterwards, and I was like, what just happened? I'm so confused. And then I started timing it on the fall swings, which was like not a bad strategy then, but obviously now I have much better weapons, so I would rather be hitting the boss with Foe or stuff like that to speed up the run rather than frame perfect casting Resta. But it is what it is. Yeah, like we struck out super hard. I haven't even seen like anything remotely resembling a useful weapon either. So bad. What's Condryu? Who knows? You know what, chat? I'm willing to do one more. We're gonna go see if we could go 12 in a row without seeing it, because I think that was number 11, if I've been keeping track. I'm gonna go sell all these armors. So joke's on you, boss. I put away my materials so I could hold more. I am the victor. I expected nothing, and now I have received Masetta. So anyway, I'm kind of going back to my 2023 playstyle, where I would just put away my materials after every run. Kind of. But I think at this point, if I get nothing from the boss again, I might as well just pick these up. I might even just chuck a Scapegoat on the ground just to hold more, to be honest with you. Oh no, I haven't seen anything. I just saw Guardian Armors. I sold them in bulk. I'm getting my money, chat. Listen. She's got enough she can function on charge if she needs to. Alright, final one for sure this time. We'll do TTF another night. We're doing the spite play. This is how I will wake up slightly. Spite play is real. And then if this fails, I really want to know the odds. We will pause the video and get it calculated in real time if we need to. Yeah, I don't think we've seen anything since 2 double Marissas, Pazuzu, and a Del Rappy. No Dwarf on a clear. We're like JK Claire, because we ain't seen it. No way this is rare enemy week. Listen, this is just normal rare enemy week for me. I'm telling you. Go watch go watch the videos where we did rare enemy week in like 2022. I guarantee you the same conversation we're having now has been repeated. And I'm like, it made me lose hope. So by the time I entered 2024, I was so done with it. Like, I'm never doing this again. This is one of those things. It's one of those things where you think it wouldn't happen, and that's why when we played last time, yeah, it's double rare enemy week, allegedly. You would not know it from the gameplay. So as I said before, it should be 1 in 4 for this rare boss. So we're just getting into the statistically super unlucky category. And then on top of that, not a single one of those bosses has dropped at least a dragon scale for anybody. What is the drop rate normally? 1 in 64? So if we fought Chambered-in, let's say the first 4 times were just Chambered-in, or not Chambered-in. Let's even say coincidentally that it was only 6 times. We're still seeing a total of... Oh, it's 1 in 46 for a dragon scale? Oh, that's much worse then. That's so much worse then. So how many Chambered-ins would you have to fight in a row for at least one player to very likely have seen it? So if it's 1 in 46, you should, on average, take about 46 attempts, right? Somebody should see it. So you divide that by 4. So that would be 12 Chambered-in attempts. Somebody should get a dragon scale on average. Now granted, you know, there could be the brief bursts of luck where multiple players roll into it. Don't get me wrong on that one. But yeah, that's pretty brutal. It's kind of like Red Ring. Like, you might get like 2 red rings like really close together and they're just, you'll never see it again. Over. It's hard to believe that after today's session that this is the same event where we got a Parasitic Gene Flow and Red Ring almost back to back. We're just like, oh, we got Parasitic Gene Flow, let's do Red Ring. We got them on one session with like half hour of each other. But it's like, you know, and then this happens. It's so sad. I know. The music's really kicking off. The Chain Attack song is actually pretty good. I will try to remember the song for later. But, big oof. Yeah, I think I'm not up to doing a TTF after this. We have at least 2 days we could do it, so I'm not in a rush. If we want to do more red ID, Lava's Cannon checks. I know Chris has basically been looking for Lava's Cannon for a long time, so that kind of motivates me to do that a bit more. But in general, I think during the event, red ID TTF is just so good. I will praise how many checks we could do there, and it's still potentially value. It's not the best red ring value, but it is a lot of checks. Okay, game, come on, give us a 13. Big ol' oof. go. I will force you to be buffed, and there's nothing you could do about it. Well, I guess you could kill your character, but I don't recommend doing anything about it. Hello, Astark. Goodbye, Astark. Nice, I got all 4. I was gonna say, by the time we get into that final session for the event, I can already see it. I'm putting on Yakuza. Like, it's doing this peaceful flute music, and I'm like, I'm just jamming out to some battle music in my head right now to Yakuza. I have mentally tuned out the flute music. I'm sure it's a very lovely piece, but I really don't want to listen to it while I'm tired. So I'm like, tune it out. Mental control, you could do it. Oh, hello, Zoo. Goodbye, Zoo. Oh, oops. I was gonna swing around, but I got shot. Rip those rappies that weren't checked. Rip the presents. Yeah. I was nowhere near them, so I couldn't have shot them if I wanted to. It is what it is. Oh, nice, the present. Okay. Thank you for confirming the event is still active. You know, you begin to question some of the the basics as you play Pod. Pod makes you question sanity. So it was Forces Humans. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was anything else in the forecast. I don't think I checked that at the beginning of the stream. Other than I did recognize my Fomar had the full bonus, and I was like, interesting. I mean, at least I should be getting 1% extra drop rate. Yeah, you have to think about that too. Across like all the runs where you're getting like a 1 or 3% bonus, still don't see it. It's so brutal. My rule of thumb, by the way, for future reference, for people that have not played Pod before, that crystal right here is your friend. If you walk towards that, it'll dodge every trap in the room from the pit. How many runs of pure Uber runs would it take for you to go insane? 5. I don't like doing more than like 5 or 6 of a quest in a row, ever. That's why I always switch it. I would absolutely not want to do those. I think I care less if it's Gaigui resets. So that one's kind of a that one I'm willing to say like 10 or 15. I did do like 4 hours straight of CF1 resets, and let me tell you, that was one of the most boring runs of all time. You thought Tower was boring? Oh my gosh. Actually unreal. Actually unreal. Where is Condryu? Where is it? This is ridiculous. Alright, I'm actually looking up the odds. Give me 1 second. I'm looking it up right now. We're gonna figure it out statistically. If I need to learn statistics on the fly to calculate it out, I will do it, chat. Listen, had enough. Also, I ran the wrong way. Oops. I blame clicking out of the window on that one. Don't tell me the steps. Yeah, thanks AI overview. That was a useless answer. It was like, your answer is 1 minus e to the 14, or I was like, listen, just no, I need a number. I don't care what the formula is. I need the number. It was like, that doesn't help me. Oh, Google, your AI stuff is so garbage. It obscures actually useful info for that garbage. I used to like it when you could just Google and it would run the calculator for you. Now it's like, do you want to have an AI overview? actually ridiculous. Oh, I need one more shot. I'll die for this if I need to. Okay. Spinner, please. I got spinnered? Really? Come on. Unlucky. If we're wondering what happened there, I went to go shoot, but because Spinner was closer to me than Condryu, or what should be Condryu, I should say more accurately, it targeted the Spinner. So brutal. Okay, I think I know how to figure out from statistically. So we're doing statistics, chat. Hold on. Let me think about it. So it'd be 0.75 to the power of 14. Is that I think that's correct of just not seeing it all. I just want to compare that, see if that statistically sounds correct. Yeah, so I think that's correct, because if you do it from the power of 1, you have a 75% chance of failing, which is the same as passing 1 in 4 times. So I think we are in the 0.017% region that we have not seen this thing. This is getting stupid, chat. Like, come on. Like, we are in the we should have definitely seen it territory at this point. Statistically, this is incredibly unlucky. I think that was correct math. I think that is how you do it. Google did not help me with that. I was trying to think about statistics for a moment. I'm like, a long time ago, I've taken a course once. So sad. So yeah, I think it's 0.0178 chance of that we did not see that boss there. That is actually just ridiculous. Let's chat about that. How do you feel about that, chat? This is why we don't do a lot of pod runs, rip my purple raw moral. But on the plus side, she did get a lot of experience. I guess in theory, I could check out if my probability was correct. It's pretty bad. Yeah. like we're in the actually getting like almost not uber drop rate, but like we have the same odds of getting Heaven Striker in one shot. We're kind of going into that realm of unbelievability with the failing that many 1 in 4s in a row. But to be fair, it's not as bad as when I failed getting anything from Pazuzu at least 21 times. That had a 0.00016% chance of happening. And it was so bad, I've left that forum post on there to this day on Ephinea asking if Pazuzu was broken. Because after number 20 of playing, what was it, in 2022, I want to say, or it might have even been 2021, playing that many Christmas Fiasco equivalencies and not seeing Pazuzu drop anything, I was just like, there's no way. Like, is this actually bugged? But no, just that unlucky, chat. For real, actually, that unlucky. Somehow not a joke. But anyway. Plus side, we got some presents for the group. Downside, the coal was kind of a waste today. Hopefully we'll end up getting some better drops in the future. But yeah, I'm very curious as we come into the next session. Will we go even longer without seeing a rare boss? I feel like we have to do at least 4 episode 4 runs. Let's see if we can break my record of just not seeing this boss. It's technically more likely to occur than the Pazuzu not dropping a drop. So who knows? But anyway, Chad, let's take a break here for tonight and say goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you for watching, and hopefully see you again next time, where I can't promise you if we will see Condryu.